Sound check 1 2 1 2. Welcome into another SR51 Media stream. I am your host, Salt Aries. Hopefully everybody's day is going well. If it's not, hopefully it turns around for you. What the hell is that? The hell's up with Tom Brady rolling out here? Oh, don't tell me to, 1 second. I was getting massive feedback. Okay, so do they have our franchise? As long as they have our franchise, I don't really care that. I might gotta load it up because I had it sitting there for a while. Let's see what happens. Do they have it? All right, they have it. So just wanted to get to at least the franchise window before we get to chopping it up about what's going on. So I've made some additions to the screen. What I did was I shrunk the brand logo down a bit, and I shrunk the graphics around it down a bit to make it fit better. And I also shrunk the bottom window for the for the, let's just say, nameplate where all our social media and our website and theta and all that sorts of stuff is. So just to give you an overview, on Facebook, I am Salt Aries and Rose Aries. I am Salt Aries, one half of SR51 Media. Currently, SR51 Media is going to be moving forward more with me as the day-to-day operations person. Rose Aries is going to be more there as an advisor, just to kind of make decisions and, give an opinion every now and again. But I'm going to be making the hard choices. So you're going to deal with me, okay? We're going to be the ones. I'm going to be the one making the decisions on what goes where, when it goes, how it goes, and how it's said. So on Facebook, I am Salt Aries and Rose Aries there. Below that, if you do not know, we are SR50. I keep saying we. Used to say we. I am SR51 Media over there, okay? Make sure as you come in to like the channel. The reason why I'm saying this is if you like the channel, it helps us grow in the YouTube algorithm. Brings in more people. Gets us more games. If you want to see me playing new games before they come out, if you want to see me playing software before it releases, if you want to be able to come to the channel and see some of the greatest gameplay out there, like the channel, right? Subscribe to the channel. Why? Because when you subscribe to the channel, you can set alerts. When you set alerts, that means that when you're out doing your day-to-day operations and you're just chilling and you're at the house and you're looking through Netflix and you're looking through HBO and you're looking through Hulu and you're looking through all these networks and you're trying to decide what to watch, if we go live with Madden or 2K, which is brand new games, and you want to see basically what's going to happen on this next updated level, like say you read the title and you see, like I said, new halfback X Factor, first game with the new X Factor halfback. If you want to see if we're going to get the upgrade, what's going to happen in 2K, what's going on in the world, am I going to win the next couple games in 2K? Am I going to win the next couple games in Madden? What topics have I come across? You get notified of that. That's the reason why I tell you to do all that with YouTube. It's not just to tell you that, okay? That's how YouTube works. Also, if you haven't been to the brand website, sr51media.com, full www.sr51media.com. We have over 100 hours of gameplay there, spanning across different games, different categories. I'm still in the works with this podcast thing. I know I said there was going to be a podcast this week. I think the best place for the podcast might be YouTube because what I can do, because basically it's an advertised website. Well, I shouldn't say advertised website. It's basically a created website where you can, create it yourself. I can create a section over there and just put the podcast in a section, but you can still come to YouTube and listen to it. I was debating about that because when you go to these when you go to these podcast services, a lot of times they have fees. I noticed that I've heard people talking about, when I go to SoundCloud, I'm paying them this. When I go to Spotify, I'm paying them this. When I go, Apple iTunes comes baked in, that's kind of like the baked in one, but I haven't, to get to them, you have to basically set up an iCloud and you have to go through the whole services of Apple and stuff like that. So I'm still looking into that, and I do see that as possibly a goal. But for now, I think to have the podcast running and to have a like an updated service, I'm thinking more YouTube. So give me some more time on that. Okay, I don't have a decision for you today. I don't have a definite pin down decision for you today on what we're going to do with that. But at the same time, the podcasts are coming. That's for sr51media.com and every other website every other channel that I'm mentioning as well. YouTube will have the podcast as well, but the website stands the best place if you don't want to, say, run your data or anything like that. A lot of people go to the website to avoid running data, and a lot of people go to the website because maybe they don't want to go to YouTube, for whatever reason. Also below that is Theta.tv. Theta.tv is a decentralized platform that we stream on as well. I have videos over there. I have a community I'm trying to build. So if you can just go to Theta, just type in Theta.tv/SR51Media. You should see the brand logo that you see right now on the right-hand corner. Just go ahead and hit follow, which is a heart. Follow the channel, and you will be notified if I go live there as well. Just to give you a quick synopsis, decentralization and centralization is basically what Facebook Meta is talking about now. Like what you're hearing, you probably have heard it all across the news. Meta universe this, Meta universe that. If you track back into videos, I was talking about cryptocurrency and virtual reality worlds, not saying it ahead of anybody else, but on par with the rest of the news channels out there. and we will be doing things to take full advantage of not only the metaverse but the cryptocurrency universe as well. There's some information that we want to put out, and I shouldn't say we, but yeah, we. And there's some information that I definitely want to get out, and I definitely want to have a at least running documentation of all of this. You know, that's what the journey is about. I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice. I'm just documenting my journey. This is for entertainment purposes only. You know, make sure to consult with who you got to consult with to get your advice from them. But jumping into Madden 22. Now, just to give you a heads up before we get into this, what I'm feeling is probably a couple of games in Madden 22 and then a couple of games in 2K. Now, it could go the other way. I could jump into a couple of games of Madden and just get deep into it and then never get to 2K. I could play one game of Madden and jump into 20 games of 2K. I don't know how it's going to go. The reason why I'm bringing that up is because I know some people experiences with streaming is different than other people's streaming experiences. Some people want you to just play 20 hours, just go, 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 go. And that's not the type of content that I'm trying to put out, because that is repetitive content. If you go to our channel and all it is the same content over and over again with no sort of variations, then basically what's to stop you from saying I'm just not going to watch it anymore? Like right now, we have this guy right here, just to bring it up, and let me turn this vape off because this thing is quick to die. I got the smaller one on me now. We have, who just crowned achievement, our X Factor halfback. He just earned this last game. He now has the abilities of a max security halfback. So it says a sure-handed receiver is a quarterback's best friend. When they enter the zone, this ability increases their success rate and decreases knockout chances on possession catches. Catch consecutive targets. So he's turned into kind of like an Alvin Kamara type dude, like a satellite type dude, right? And when you come over to his ratings, right, I don't really see him as a catcher. That's just me, okay? But what I've understood about these X Factors is they give you abilities like this. Spin cycle. Ball carriers with this ability have faster spin animations. So what's going to happen at bare minimum, his X Factor ability is going to help him to grow faster than what he would have grew at just being a superstar or something like that. That's why I hope that hopefully the next person to evolve is my quarterback, because I'd love to be able to get him to X Factor as well, but I'm pretty sure it's going to come with something like throw 4 touchdowns or something like that. You know, you got to do something ridiculous to get it going. Okay. So I noticed we have a start relocation up here. All right. And the reason why I'm not going to relocate is because I've grown accustomed to the team. Like when I first got here, it was like the Redwoods, you know, like I'm so used to being the Dragons or the Snowhawks or, you know, some sort of ferocious animal or something like that, that when we became the Redwoods, I was like, man, you know, I don't really know if I want to stick with them. And the main reason why I was here was because of the fact that the color scheme was green, and it was, from what I could see, it was the only green team that is available on franchise relocation, right? But after being here for a while, we have so much history. You know, we moved the Lions from Detroit to, you know, we basically took over the Lions, got rid of the front office, got rid of mainly all the players that weren't, you know, going to succeed in our eyes. We moved to San Diego. We brought in people like Von Miller, Stephon Gilmore, Darius Big Play Slay Jr., Fletcher Cox. We went out and got a rookie halfback. We went out and got a rookie quarterback, a rookie tight end. We had TJ Hawkinson. You know, we built a nice team, and we were able to go a perfect season, you know, 18-0, win the Super Bowl on top of that. It was like the perfect year. You know, there was nothing that you could do wrong with that year. To me, I don't really necessarily want to go anywhere else because of the fact that, to me, there's nowhere I would really want to move this team to. Now, if, say, later on, you know, because we've gotten settled in and stuff. But just to be sure, I'm going to ask for about, I want to say, it shouldn't take that long. It's just to explain it to you so you understand what goes on as a YouTube streamer, when you consult other YouTubers' content, you cannot play their content in the background. This is just something to let you know. I know you may see a lot of streamers that just pull up a video and play people's content and make fun of them and all that, but what you're doing is you're risking a copyright strike. Because that's like saying, if right now, if you clip my content and I happen to be strolling past YouTube and you were sitting there making fun of me or something like that, I could hit the report button, because basically that's basically cyberbullying in a sense, right? No matter how small it is or how big it is. So I can't say watch a video about who's the relocation teams and then say, well, that's crap, or that's some crap right there. He don't know what he's talking about, because once again, you could be risking a strike. So just give me a second while I review this. No, I'm not going away for a break or nothing like that. No, we're not shutting down the stream. I just need to check this out with the audio off. So give me 1 second. So it happened the way I thought it would happen. I got the first video, and I got a guy, which is understandable. Okay, I understand and I respect the fact that everybody's Madden experience is different. I think that one of the main things I always say, and I believe it's true, gaming is an expensive hobby. Okay, just like any hobby. All right, you have to put into it what you're gonna get out of it. Okay, I think a lot of times when you see when people see streamers, and not just streamers, but people that play the game and stuff like that, and see like a stream like this, and you figure, oh well, he just turned on the Xbox. You don't go back. You don't go back and watch my content from 6 to 7 years ago when I was just streaming from an Xbox, when it was just an Xbox and a headset. What you don't understand now is we're doing a buttery smooth 60 frames a second at 720p. Now, I know you may say, well, 720p, there's 1080p and there's 4K. Most streamers nowadays are doing 720p or 1080p. I know you may think different, but you can go and check, right? The reason why I say that is because exactly what I said about the YouTube channel was somewhat in that line. The first person was complaining about Madden and complaining about how the game was faring out for them. I think a lot of times there's things like installation and reinstallation, meaning a lot of times there has been some times where I've bought a game, queued it up, it did not run correctly. I was afraid to delete it. When digital first came out, I was afraid to delete it and reinstall it because I didn't know if they would remember my purchase or whatever. But after a period of time of being on digital, I can tell you that basically when you delete a game and reinstall a game, it should come back the same way, if not better than what it did the first time, right? Also, at the same time, I don't necessarily believe that things are the same way. These are things that's going to be in my review as well. I don't believe Madden is the same way as it was last year because I know for a fact this menu you're looking at right now wasn't here last year. And the scouting revamp wasn't there last year. And the stadiums used to cost you money. You would build a stadium and they would take $150 or $160 million from you. So when I did the research for the relocation, because what we're being offered is a relocation deal because of the fact that we've been in our stadium for a year or two and I have relocations on for all users. So this probably won't be the last time that we get offered this. But when I look around, there's no better option than Sacramento. Sacramento has the Redwoods, which is a great blend between green. I mean, yeah, I would have chose a different color than brown, but it's okay to me. It'd be different if it was just brown with a little stripe of green. You can actually see our stuff. Redwoods aren't that bad of a logo. Redwood trees are the strongest trees out there, or at least some of the strongest trees out there. Some of the tallest and strongest trees out there, right? At the same time, a lot of the locations for the teams aren't really places I would go with a franchise. It's like saying if I had a choice between building my franchise and either, because it'd be different if they had like Philly or the Carolinas or something like that. It goes from Brooklyn to Florida. From Brooklyn to Orlando, from Orlando to St. Louis, from St. Louis to Texas, 2 or 3 times in Texas, and then a bunch of West Coast. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm in the West. They don't have Philly as an option, which I don't understand. They don't have the Carolinas as an option in places, like down there and things like that to get like an East Coast Southern team to have that division. They don't have that. I don't want to move a team overseas, because I'm just not into Dublin, Ireland, and I'm nothing against them, not Irish. And the Britain part, I love to visit it, but I couldn't see saying if I had a franchise, this is where I would move my franchise. So that's why I'm going to go ahead and ignore the relocation. Okay, so we had to explain that so that way in the future, if you're ever in a situation where you create a team, because we're settled in, if you ever create a team and you're settled in and you have some good players, and you're winning games, you're winning ball games and stuff like that, think about that relocation option because when you come into things like, just to show you, when you come into things like finances, right? This was down $32 million from last week, right? But what mainly happens is Like you look at marketing. After a period of time, right, players like myself, the wide receiver Macy, Von Miller, David, Stephon Gilmore, these guys are bringing in last week's jersey sales for just me. It was 152,000. So you're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, about 500, over $500,000 worth of jersey sales just amongst these players. Okay, brought back in every week that it happens. Now, if I had to say anything, it comes down to what you want to do. You know, if you want to move your team to a new city because maybe you didn't like the logo you picked or you didn't like the city you picked, that's cool. But for me, I think we're pretty locked in right now, and I don't have any problem being the Redwoods or anything like that. If I ever feel, the only other franchise I could see wanting to build was the Philadelphia Eagles. But what ended up happening was the reason why I didn't go with the Eagles franchise was because it's like with any of your franchises. You know, let's say you're not an Eagles fan and you're a Lions fan, right? You couldn't do what I did. You couldn't just start the Lions and just, get rid of half the team and, keep a couple and then get rid of them and, only have like 5 or 6 players from the original Lions team. You couldn't do that. Just like I couldn't do that with the Eagles. Like I couldn't trade everybody except the top stars and get rid of everybody because I felt like everybody can develop. Whereas when you start a relocation team and you're picking, which I picked the Lions, being the lowest ranked team in NFL and on Madden, I was taking the hardest position to get to the top position. Now we're just getting. Last year we won a Super Bowl means nothing. I'm trying to. You won your first year. That's great. You had a perfect first year. But every year after that, you have to reclaim that title or at least contend for that title. So I'm not in a position to say let's jump out and go to a new team right now. Now we have 3 players ready to negotiate. Let's see who wants to come to the window. Okay, so we got Darius Slay, Younghoe Koo, and Melvin Ingram. Now Melvin Ingram, I'm a little cautious on Melvin Ingram. Reason being is Melvin has been out for 11 years. He's a good player, nothing against him. But he's been out for about 11 years. And a 2-year contract to him would be about $12 million. Now, if you slide on over to Romeo wants to negotiate his deal in week 11, and he wants $40 million. So $12 million of that 40 could go to him, right? Same thing with DeAndre Swift and players like that. These players that, like DeAndre Swift he's kind of put me in a messed up situation because he's basically saying that he wants to be traded. He wants to negotiate in week 11. Anybody that wants to negotiate after week 7 basically is saying they want to put you in a situation where either you sign me or you release me or basically you trade me before the deadline. See, that's what most of these players, even NBA, even in NFL and NBA players that are out now, they don't understand when you tell an organization, like I'm just saying it from an organization standpoint. If you tell the organization, I don't want to negotiate until after the trade deadline, that puts me in a situation where it's like, okay, so if I can't reach a deal with you and you decide to leave, I get nothing, right? Like, see how Jonah Jackson is wanting to negotiate in week 13? There's no real need for that. He's been on the team since, like, I started the team, so there's no real reason why he needs to wait till week 13. Trey Flowers, I just got him back through trade. So I can understand him wanting to wait till week 13. I just got him back earlier in the season. Colin Kaepernick I just signed. But as of the people that, like right now, I like having DeAndre Swift. He's a good halfback. I can see bringing him back. Romeo, I think if we make the playoffs, let me check our payouts here. What is the payouts for season victory? Even though we're a ways off, it's good to know. It's good to know the payouts. Okay, hold on. I have seemed to have lost my note. Here we go. Okay, so if we make the playoff spot, it'll be $50 million. NFC title game will be $60 million. Super Bowl appearance is $70 million, and Super Bowl win is $100 million. So with all of that money put back, we should be able to sign mostly basically all these players. So I'm not going to trade Swift, right? Just because he's young. He's an 82. He's in the top 30 of halfbacks. Team player. Doesn't have any real problems against him, anything like that. In these beginning contracts, I know Darius Slay is going to get re-signed right now. We're not going to take a chance on losing Slay, so we're going to put up 2 years. Instead of 5.4, we're going to put 5.7. And instead of 5.26, we're going to put 5.30. So just a little bit more on top. It's kind of like giving them the contract with a little icing on top, you know, to make sure you don't lose the player. So let's see if he takes it. I'm excited to sign. This is a great offer and stick with the team. Okay, so now you don't have to worry about your X factor cornerback going somewhere else. Now, as far as kickers, and then with like say Casey Hayward Jr. Casey Hayward Jr. is a very good player so far, but $8 million. This is where we kind of need to start shredding funds a little bit. $8 million is a little bit is a 1 second. Casey Hayward Jr. is a good cornerback right now. If I was to bring anybody else to the table, it would depend on their play. Darius Slay, I think for this year alone, he has I don't know if I can see it here, but he has like 2 or 3 interceptions already this year. So he's already proven, you know, who he is. Casey, let me take a look at our cornerbacks. What I don't like, to tell you the truth, to be honest, what I don't like, regardless, is I don't like the fact Casey wants to negotiate in week 7. So it's like the week before the deadline. So I can somewhat agree with that. I don't like the fact that our our fullback wants to wait till week 9. I don't really appreciate that one. But the thing about it is we do have enough to clear the signing privileges, but we just have to see, you know, is every player worth the amount they want? Like DeAndre Swift only wanting $15 million for 4 years, I'd sign that deal. And then Romeo being a superstar, only wanting 40 for 4 years. He's still young. Here's the thing. He's 28 years old. He's been in the league about 7 years. Okay, he's about to turn 30 years old. So it's not to say anything against age, because, hey, I'm up in the 30s myself. But in NFL and game ratings, what I've turned off is, just to let you know, I've turned off dev trait regression. So what that means is, let's say I sign Romeo to... Okay, I just wanted to make sure they wasn't coming around me. Are they coming around me with this blower? I hear him sound like he's getting closer and closer. 1 second. Didn't want that blower directly in your ear and stuff like that. So yeah, Romeo. The thing about it is Romeo's about to turn 30 years old. But what I did was I turned off dev trait regression. So what that means is, let's say Romeo's 28 years old and he wants a 4-year contract. So what that means is he'll be 29, 30, 31, 32. So he'll be 32 years old before there's time to sign him for another contract. Now, the reason why I don't believe he's going to fall too far is because if you come over to Trey Flowers, who's another guy who was on the team with him, he's been in the league 8 years and he's a 78, okay? So at bare minimum, Romeo's looking at losing maybe a point or a point or two and coming down to like a 78, 80, something like that, right? $40 million on the team isn't too much, and I have seen him play. See, that's the thing about it. I have put him in game on the right end, and he has bullnose rushed through or speed rushed through the lineman and gotten a sack. So he can play linebacker and he can play on the line. So he is kind of justified in wanting that money. Okay. Somebody like Melvin Ingram, who plays similar to the same position as him, right? left outside linebacker. Melvin plays right outside linebacker. To be a 79 and been in the league going on 11 years is pretty good. And only wanting $6 million a year isn't too much of a problem. So you don't want to rely solely on the superstars that you get, because a lot of times superstars can randomly leave. Superstars can have some ridiculous amount of money that you don't want to re-sign them for, and you're stuck. You see what I'm saying? So you want to have the team balanced out where basically everybody is put in good positions. Like what I've noticed from Dwight Gold is he may be good with power, but he still has to get some things together with his run game. So I'm gonna put DeAndre Swift back at that position, just because he's shown me more as far as running back. And then as far as DeAndre Gold, I brought him in to be our power halfback, right? Let me make sure. Let me see if I can see his trucking and things like that. His trucking's at 87. His stiff arm's at 86. So he's still, and his speed is up there as well. So he just needs, his morale's kind of low. But you know, he's still starting out and stuff like that. Wide receivers are working pretty well. We could do for, say, one more just to kind of fire it up a bit, you know, have like another, let's say, vicious threat out there. So maybe I'll take a look at that. Left tackle is Lane Johnson. Yeah, I built a monstrous line. Lane Johnson at left tackle, Norwell at left guard, Frank at center. Right now, Brandon Brooks, my other Eagle, he's hurt. So I got Eric Parker stepping back into his position. Penny Swell playing right tackle. J.J. Watt on the left. Landon on the right. Fletcher Cox and Matthew Ioannidis coming through the middle. T.J. Watt playing left. Lameko David playing middle. Von Miller playing right with Shaq Thompson and Romeo Okwara backing them up. Here we go. Okay, so Hayward, DJ Darius Slay, and Gilmore all playing top three. Casey Hayward Jr. is playing below him. Okay, so free safety, Justin Simmons. Strong safety, Ronnie Harrison Jr. And then for power halfbacks, so Gold, we're going to leave Gold as the power halfback just in case because I have seen certain positions where Hadley did get stopped. We're not just going to go overboard. TJ Hawkinson is working great as a wide receiver. I'm glad I signed him to bring him back. Russ left end is going to be JJ. Landon to the right. Ioannidis and Fletcher Cox in the middle. Sub linebackers is gonna be. Von Miller would play it as a 77, but Shaq Thompson is playing it as a 82. So that's where, once again, you know, I got Von Miller. You gotta understand, we are, because the first year I took over the Lions, simulated, didn't play the season. Second year I won the Super Bowl, and now we're in the third year. So we're 3 years advanced from where the NFL is now. That could potentially be why the Denver Broncos traded Von Miller. You know, they might have felt like, hey, you know, he's a good player, and we got his prime years, and he's going to slowly decline over the next so amount of years. You know, they might not have felt that he's going to be that big of a threat. Now, on my team, as it stands, I still think he serves a purpose, and we're going to, you know, keep him around for that. Just to see something here. Oh, they have Odell Beckham Jr. too. The Browns. I never put a trade in for Odell Beckham. See, I have the top wide receiver from the draft. So, yeah, what's Odell Beckham's rating? I know it's probably really high. It's Odell Beckham Jr., you know, superstar, 87. You know, deep threat. What's his contract look like? You know, because, I mean, I know it's just, he got 1 year left on his deal. So, yeah, you might be able to pick him up. Having 1 year left on his deal, I'm not going to, you know, I wouldn't sit players down or anything, but who knows? You might be able to work something out for him. They want They want a middle linebacker, left outside linebacker. I don't think I have any linebackers in that room that I'd be willing to let go of. Middle linebacker. Joe has been around for a minute. He plays directly under David. So if anything happened, I've seen him play. He could step in a middle linebacker. Not okay with losing him. Like I said, I have a halfback that I could replace. That I'm not. See, Dwight Gold, right? But he's a star. Let's see if we can shake loose somebody else. I don't necessarily want to. I don't know if I want to shake Dwight loose like that. You know, he may step up and become they jammed me. Yeah, he has one. Odell has 1 year left in his deal. You know, you never know. You might be able to work something out with him. You know, you might be able to turn him back into the player he was from the Giants. A lot of times what I'm seeing around the NFL now is I'm seeing a lot of resurgence of careers. Like, a lot of people don't understand when you look at these teams, a lot of times most of the players wasn't even, you know, destined to be on the team. Like our fullback. I trade our fullback for Odell. Oh, they're not interested. Well, they're halfway interested. They're halfway interested, so it's not completely not interested. Let me see. Trying to keep the line together. I'm trying to avoid trading anybody from the line if I can. What about Brooks? I'll give you Brooks and my fullback. Brandon Brooks on my fullback. Damn, I got Odell Beckham peanuts. Yo, they really handed over Odell for like a freaking fullback and my right end. I like my fullback. Don't get me wrong. The fullback, he's the number 2 fullback in the league. He's like the number 2, if I'm not mistaken. Like, if I could, and what I like to do too is I like to try to juke the system. So what I'll do is I'll trade a player, and this has happened before. I've seen it happen one time in the NFL. So I'll trade a player, right? And now they got my fullback. So then I'll come in here and find somebody that I'm willing to let go of and then see if I can trade them for the fullback. Because fullbacks, as much as people think they aren't as valued as they really would be. Like with Casey Hayward Jr., because he wants like $8 million and stuff like that, right? And he wants like $8 million a year, and I have other cornerbacks that are pretty good, right? I would just put him on there and then get the fullback back. See? Trade accepted. So now you would have, the reason why I would do that at the same time too is because even though Casey Hayward Jr. is a very good player, $8 million is a little bit much a year, you know, especially when you have, like, say, take for instance, like, see, this is why I was coming over to the room. Like, see, you got Jason Vera Jr., star, 83 zone, team player, man coverage, been in the league 9 years, $3 million contract, probably want like 5 or 10. Now, yes, Casey Hayward Jr. was a superstar, right? And that's a pretty good player and stuff like that. But you also have to take into consideration, like, okay, like say take gold, for instance, right? They had a green light for gold. That immediately showed me something's wrong there because he's already at 81. He's been in the league 1 year. He's in the top 16 of halfbacks. Look at those greens, right? Forget the catching part. Everything down here is catching. Everything up here is running back. Okay, so he's a very good running back, right? The reason why you don't want to let go of the fullback is because look at the difference. Kyle Juszczyk has been in the game 10 years. Juszczyk might be getting ready to leave in like a year or two, right? You already have your backup who's only been in the league 6 years. You see what I'm saying? He's 29, he's 32. So it's a good chance that if Juszczyk leaves, we have Richard to back him up, right? Same thing even with the wide receiver. Now that we have Odell Beckham, I'm gonna put Devontae Smith ahead of him, right? Just because, you know, Eagles ahead of players, but I'm not gonna not have him on the field. You know, I'm not gonna not bring Odell Beckham onto the field. Like that's kind of dumb. You know, like you put Devontae Smith, so it's DJ Chark Jr., Devontae Smith, Odell Beckham Jr., right? And now, what I like too is Hawkinson normally goes as the slot wide receiver, right? Now look at the lineup. Now you got these 4 guys, these burners, right? These 4 guys are all in the 80s, and you got Odell. He wants a 1-year contract. So let's come over to the re-sign window and see. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't know how much Odell Beckham wants. He might want something that I don't feel comfortable paying him. Odell wants $54 million over the course of 4 years, and he's willing to negotiate right now. So he's a superstar, right? He wants $54 million over the course of 4 years, right? It's basically a superstar contract payout. He's in the top 6 of wide receivers, right? Like I said, I have never played with Odell Beckham, right? Odell Beckham was a giant. From what I could see, he has very good ability, right? But if I was to add it up, like, see, Richard wants to negotiate now. See, after you done shook him up, you see what I'm saying? They traded his ass and traded. He heard he almost got traded, so now I was like, I just want $7 million for 2 years. We can negotiate right now. See, Jason Verrett wants $5 million a year instead of $8 million a year. So what I would say is with Odell, right? Odell's the type of position where Odell is going to be on the field and I'm going to be throwing him passes, right? So after, what week are we in now? We are in week 5, right? So that's good that we made some trades in week 5, right? So what would happen is, excuse me, Odell Beckham would be able to take the field as a wide receiver and receive passes in this upcoming game, right? Like, I would be able to see, can you get passes? Can you get down the field? Can you do all that extra crap, right? The difference is when you come over to somebody like, say, Romeo, right? When you go into his stats, wanting $40 million over the course of 4 years, you would see he's in the top 9 of left outside linebackers, but at the same position, he is about to be 30 years old. So this is the type of thing where now do I say trade him for a rookie that is, up and coming and stuff like that, because that's a whole lot of money. See, a lot of times you can save the team some money. Odell's one of those type of players where I'm not even, when he was on the Giants, I would tell people like, yo, this dude right here can play, right? Whatever team picks him up, the only thing about Odell in real life is that Odell comes with a lot of off the field drama. So, it's one of those things like, all right, with Josh Allen, right? I went to go and try to pick up Josh Allen because Josh Allen's under if I'm not mistaken, Josh Allen is he's under a 6-year contract, right? But when I look for right outside linebackers, and that's why I picked up Shaq Thompson, right? Because Shaq weighs his rating way higher than Romeo, right? But Romeo at the same time, Romeo's kind of in there, but he's not necessarily a right outside linebacker, so he doesn't see the field as much as somebody like I would like him to. But the thing about it is, it's kind of like a priority, right? When you come into team salaries, right? You want to look across the board. Who's going to be up next? Whose money are we spending? Okay, so I'm under contract for 3 more years. It's only 1 year, so you got that good. But you do probably need to start saving some of those Super Bowl winning money, right? Halfbacks. DeAndre Swift's due up this year. The other 3 are good for 3 years. That's good. Fullback, just him. Wide receiver. Okay, so DJ Chark, he's an X factor. He's going to want $60-70 million next year. Odell wants his this year. Devontae Smith and DJ Chark are due next year. So that's going to be your main, like, probably $80 million on Chark, probably about $40-50 million on Devontae Smith, right, to get them re-signed, okay? All the tight ends are good. Left tackles. A lot of these left tackles are on 2-year deals, right? So you're going to have to re-sign all of them next year. Jonah Jackson is due this year. Everybody else in the line. Brandon Brooks is due for a contract next year, but he's been kind of injured back and forth, so we don't know where he's going to go or what he's going to do. We have to see what he wants to do money-wise. J.J. Watt's under contract for a while. Your rookie right end's under contract for a while. Fletcher Cox is under contract for a while. Matthew Ioannidis is due next year, so he'll be due with Devontae Smith and DJ Chark. T.J. Watt is under contract for 3 years, but look at what you need to know. T.J. Watt is under contract for 3 years, but guess who else is under contract for 3 years? So am I, and so is the halfback. So that means that when they come due, they're all going to come due at once. You see what I'm saying? Same thing with Von Miller. Von Miller's contract is due next year. You only know Do you sign the young ball, or do you implement him now? Do you get him out here? Same thing with Lavecco David. Lavecco David's contract is due. Joe Schubert, right? This is the time where Shaq Thompson's under contract for 4 years, right? Cornerbacks, Stephon Gilmore's due next year. Xavier Howard's due next year, right? This is where free safeties, Justin Simmons due next year. The look of the team may not be the same coming into next year. That's why I'm saying that it may be smarter to replace some of these positions and kind of get some of these numbers out of here while you can still, make away with it, because the thing of what I'm seeing, I'm not seeing a lot of when you come over to a position, like when you come over to right outside linebacker and you just search the whole NFL, normally there's rookies, like rookies that stepped up, they got drafted, like this guy right here, right? He's a star. But what I'm noticing is there's no superstar right outside linebacker. See, he's normal, right? So if these two dudes are normal, that means that this guy right here that's playing for the Bears is the best right outside linebacker that's come out of last year's draft. That's a problem, okay? Because that means that you can't replace a Romeo with a rookie because he may not be ready to go, okay? Same thing with Josh Allen. If you bring Josh Allen in, then there's no point in paying Romeo, okay? I don't think it's smart to play Romeo and play Josh Allen. But at the same time, now Von Miller's going to come due next year, right? So the question is, right, who is better to sign? Is it better to, when you come into your contract, right, when we jump into our teams over here, right, you have Von Miller, right? But Von Miller's 34 years old. Now, when Von Miller came onto the team, Von Miller was like a 95, 96, something like that. His stats have kind of come down a little bit, right? Same thing with the middle linebacker. When he was with Levante David, there was a big gap between him and Joe Schubert. Now it's only 9 points, okay? So you got to start thinking, is it time? It's not to say is it time to move on from them because you do have them under contract, but we are going to need that money going forward. You see what I'm saying? Like, I know Von Miller is not about to be signing for nothing lightweight. And, it's the same thing with, like, other players. Like, do you trade them or do you keep them? Now, what I did see was, to tell you the honest truth, I didn't see a right outside linebacker that came out of the draft that was tough. But let's see if there's any middle linebackers. Because a lot of times also when players play for a team for a long period of time, sometimes they can get beneficial contracts. So let's just see. Eric Wilson. Oh, man. Anybody below Eric Wilson ain't going to be that good. Chuck Callahan. Star. 79. Good stats. Top 15. He's good. He would be a step down from Lavecco David and stuff like that. It would bring the defense down a bit. But the thing about it is, the question is, do you need to take a step down to take a step forward and stuff like that? So, now the trade that I would be willing to make, right, and I would trade both of them to make this trade happen, is I would be willing to trade Lavecco David for Miles Jack and Josh Allen, because I have seen Josh Allen and I have seen Miles Jack play. But the question of it is, would they be willing to take both of them? And the reason why, just to bring this up, the reason why I would trade those two away is because of the fact that when you come into their ratings, okay, we have TJ Watt. If we pay Romeo right now, he's 28 years old. He's only 9 points below Von Miller, okay? It should be a way bigger gap than that, okay? Same thing with Joe Schubert and Levante David. He's only 9 points or so, 8 or 9 points bigger. Tougher than Joe Schubert. It should be way bigger than that, especially when he's older, right? So if we was to just rack up this trade, I don't know if they would go along with it, but that's a pretty good trade to think about from the Jaguars. Just basically two good players that are very good, but I know that over the next couple of years they're gonna, degrade, or what they say in Madden is regress, right? So let's say we put Von Miller, and Leveco David, right? And we go over to the Jaguars because you got to think there's star players too, but they're not as widely seen as that. So we go Miles Jack and Josh Allen. Straight up trade. Middle linebacker and right outside linebacker for those two. Straight up. Hey, we going to get this trade done. We about to do this. We're going to throw another player on here. We're going to throw somebody on here. Somebody that, let's throw Will Parks on there. And we got this trade done. Oh, nope, not done. Let's see. Do we have any picks we can use? I have a 7th-round pick from next year. Still ain't get the job done. Okay, we need a little bit more. They need a little bit more to push them across the goal line here. Like I said, I'm trying to keep the line together, especially the ones that are, very good. Jonah Jackson, he's not asking for too much. It's like 75. I don't really, the line. It's very hard to give up linemen because, to be honest, it's very hard to find good linemen in the NFL. Ones that can just come in off the bench and, do the damn thing. I don't want to give up Melvin Ingram. I don't want to give up Melvin Ingram because he could be another linebacker, especially since we're getting rid of Miles Jack and stuff like that. So I don't want to give up Melvin Ingram. Steven Nelson is a 78. How about Jason Verrett? Declined. Okay, so do they have interest in Nelson? Trade declined. Okay, so we need something else. And see, the reason I'll explain the trade. It may be Melvin Ingram. I don't know, cause I don't want to rock the boat too much with too many positions. About Kyle Long. I wanted to keep Kyle, but trade declined. Oh shit! Took Von Miller off. Hold on. Don't want to mess this stuff up. Andre Dillard. Yup, there's interest. Now, what you would notice right out the bat is Leveco David's rating is an 88. Miles Jack is an 89. So he's already proven to be the better player on the field as a middle linebacker, and he's younger. Okay. Then you have Von Miller. His rating is a 89, right? But Josh Allen's an 87. Now both of these guys are rated X factors on their respective sides. Miles Jack is an X factor. Josh Allen isn't. But the other thing about it is, just to make sure that we're making the right deal, right? Miles Jack is an X factor middle linebacker. He's under contract for 5 more years, right? Josh Allen is a superstar right outside linebacker. He's under contract for 6 more years. So what happened is now these 2 contracts that I would have to sign in the next year or 2, which will probably be, knowing these superstar players, somewhere in the 60s and 70s $1 million, we can now have that money back to put into other positions. So I would be willing to trade Dillard and these 2 guys to basically get Miles Jack and Josh Allen. And the trade has been accepted. Now, it may mess with our rating. We may not be a 93 rated defense anymore. Let me see. Yeah, we're still a 93 rated defense, right? What ends up happening now, if I'm not mistaken, let me come over here and look. What ends up happening now is we're younger at the position. That's number one. We're younger at the position. Okay. There's not so much of a log jam. If you notice, we had a lot of left outside linebackers, right? We now have a right outside linebacker that plays that position, him and Shaq, right? So they can split the positions, right? We have Miles Jack playing middle linebacker. He's under contract for 5 years. He just signed his new deal. And we have Josh Allen, who just signed a 7-year deal, and he's under contract for 6 years. So we don't have to worry about these 2 guys' positions for at least 5 or 6 years now. And if you notice, just even though the salary cap is turned off, you still want to keep your team salaries down as much as you can, so that way you can avoid basically paying for players like ahead of their position, like with Odell, right? Paying Odell because Odell is due this year and these other guys aren't due till next year. That's not too bad. Now you only have Romeo and Odell to pay, which is $100 million. But as I told you, if you get into the playoffs, I give them $50 million. If you get to the NFC title, you get $60 million. So that's enough to play both of those guys. Now Von Miller and Lebeco David, the problem that was going on there was the fact that basically these guys were starting to regress. And even though they're great and they're X factors, and I'm pretty sure it's not going to be easy playing the Jaguars at all, you still have to think that at that position, you can only have so much regression before the player is hurting the team. You see what I'm saying? So, and then especially with them coming up on a contract year and stuff like that. So from what I can see, I have they have a hidden rookie, huh? The Eagles have a hidden rookie defensive tackle. What's he do? Run stopper, power rusher, 82. What would they want for him? If I just wanted to pick it, let's just say I wanted to get another defensive tackle over here. Strong safety. They're not going to take the strong safety. They're not taking mines. Middle linebacker. I have Joe Schubert as a middle linebacker. But the question is, do I want to lose good old Joe for a defensive tackle? I have Ioannidis. Ioannidis is under contract. He's a very good defensive tackle. But the thing about it is that rookie that they have is already at 82. He's a power rusher. He's a rookie, and he's already at 82. Look at his block sheddings, 86. Power moves is 84. He's in the top 8% of defensive tackles already, and he's in his rookie year. So if I was to say, thinking about, if I was to get rid of Joe, good old Joe, smoking Joe, Joe is in, it banked out on me. Got to back up. So Joe is in his 30s. He's about to be in his 30s. Let's bring this back up again. Eagles, and make sure he's not the top player on the team, which he's not. That means we won't have to go looking for him too hard. They drafted them a Fletcher Cox too. So good old Joe does not see the field as a starter, nor does he see it as a backup, because I leave that for Romeo and for Trey Flowers, Shaq Thompson, and the rest. So Joe doesn't see the field right away at middle linebacker. Also, Joe is a star. He's been around for 7 years. He's a pretty good player. He's an 80. But Joe, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be he's going to be due a contract next year. So for that defensive tackle, I could see making that happen. They're not even interested in that. Like they're like, man, yo, get out of here with that. We know we got it right. We know we got a defensive tackle, huh? Let me see something here. What about Steven Nelson? No interest. No interest in Steven Nelson. They're like, man, you ain't getting this dude. You come poaching all our players. First you got Fletcher Cox. They're like, first you got Fletcher Cox, now you want him. Let's see. I have a lot of people I can work with. What about Jonah? They have interest in Jonah. Not enough interest in Jonah. Let's see. Decker costs more and is older than Dawkins. I can see Decker. Dang, they holding on to this dude with dear life. Nah, that's cool. That's one of their they found a good one. We got good defensive tackles. I don't wanna mess the team up too far going after basically their prize player and stuff like that. There's gonna be no upside to it. Okay, so let's make sure the wide receivers is set. These are when I got Odell Beckham Jr. Right? I'll be honest with you. I did not think that man was tradable until I saw the Browns cut him, and I'm like, I wonder in Madden, is he just superstar tradable like that? Okay, sub linebacker is gonna be Miles Jack first, then T.J. Watt, and then Shaq Thompson. Josh Allen will play at 75. So here we go. Rush left end, J.J. Watt. Rush right in, Lowry. I said Lowry. Slot wide receiver, T.J. Hawkinson. Power halfback, Gold. Third down running back, Hadley. Line strength. Okay, yeah, we set up. I didn't think, it wasn't even that much. It was like a right out. It was like, what'd I give him? Like a right end and like a right end and like, I think like a cornerback or something like that. Casey Hayward Jr. or something like that. I traded him. And then the thing of it is, because I don't think there's anybody on the team at this point that I would say I'm willing to part ways with like that. But where did I get him from? I got him. Oh, we got him from the Browns. And then, is he their best player now? Because if he's their best player, they'll never give him up. Oh no, he's like 3. Casey Hayward Jr. for. Let's see if they'll hand him over. For I got rid of Dillard. Jonah. I'd rather have Casey Hayward Jr. in the backfield and have a proven cornerback than a 5th lineman. Jonah's good. I have nothing against Jonah and everything like that, but he never, he doesn't see the field. Whereas Casey Hayward Jr. gets interceptions and, he plays on the team. Like, see how he comes in, he's better than Verrett, and he pushes that line further down. That's why I'm like, yeah, So Casey Hayward Jr. and DJ Slay. Okay. So we are set up now. Teams at 91 overall, 93 defense, 91 overall. There's 2 players ready to negotiate. Let's see how the games go first before we go handing people money. Sim to the next week. Bye week. Get some health. Get some upgrades. Should be some upgrades. Players ready to negotiate are still there. Simulate to the next week. We're a 91 defense. So we're not a 93 defense anymore. We lost 2 points. Oh, nope. See, now back to 93. Upgrade players. Okay, who gets an upgrade? Josh Allen. Been here 5 minutes. We're going to put this on... your speed is so far up there. Let's put this on power, though. Get him a little bit more power moves. He's a speed rusher, so... maybe I should have put it on speed. Maybe next time I'll put it on speed for him. Players ready to negotiate. 6 players ready to negotiate. Odell Beckham's one of them. He won 54. Casey Hayward's won 8. Patrick won 7. Melvin Ingram won 6. Jason Verrett won 5. Younghoe Koo won 13 over 3. And so on and so on and so forth. Yeah, we play pretty well. How I look at it is we play well. I signed contracts all the way up to the last week of the year. J.J. Watt is returning from injury. Okay, he's playing left end. And then rush left end should be, nope. Let's change that up. Should be him. Wrong Watt brother running left. Okay, yeah, so we got younger at the position. I don't want to say that player that they have is a first round talent. I don't want to say that he's a first round talent. Like, I shouldn't say first round talent. He's definitely a first round talent. I don't want to say that he's a first round pick, tradable player, but a defensive tackle that is working that well at that position, from the Eagles, that's a very good player. Kind of has me thinking about it like, is there anybody that I can say rearrange? Because Hadley, Swift wants a pretty good contract, so I wouldn't want to just get rid of him. Winslow's a 79 star, very good player. But if I got rid of him, we just got Odell Beckham. So if I got rid of him, I could see him for that defensive tackle. But they would have to be interested. See, they're not interested. That's the thing about it. They know what they have in him. What about Dawkins? He just got here. They're green on Dawkins. And yellow on Schubert. What pick do I have? I have the 28th pick. 28th pick in the draft. Not even interested in a first round pick. Ooh, that boy must be nice. DeAndre Swift. Yeah. I put out some of my best players at certain positions that I could see losing, and they're not coming up off of them. So it's probably one of those things where he's so good on the team where he's locked in. When you have teams that, you know, because they traded us Fletcher Cox, and they're probably regretting it, you know, and they're like, okay, we don't want to give him yet another great player, and then, you know, they're stuck. So I'm just trying to think, is there anybody? Romeo, I don't want to let go of Romeo for a defensive tackle, but we do have Shaq Thompson. Nah, that's cool. I'll let him be there for a minute. So this is the last week until trades. So I'm going to go out here and play on the team and see how the team holds up. You know, Odell said he won $54 million. Here's the thing. If a player shows me that his on-the-field abilities are worth the amount of money they're asking for, I have no problem with that. Okay, Austin. He's still learning his way. He's still hidden. Kyle Long. Keep them on the team and see if I can get them greenlit. Matthew. He's playing at 86 now. So Matthew getting it done. Yeah, last week of trades. So if anything's gonna go on, it has to go on in this week. Cause I think week 8 leaves you as well, but it's kind of one of those things where you want to do it before week 8 because sometimes they move it around. But I think it's I know it's either week 7 or week 8. Damn, revenge game for Odell Beckham. So they got Nick Chubb, halfback, superstar X Factor. Myles Garrett, superstar X Factor, right defensive end. We got TJ Watt, left outside linebacker, superstar X Factor. Stephon Gilmore, superstar X Factor, cornerback. Xavier Howard, superstar X Factor, cornerback. Devin Hadley, superstar X Factor, halfback. Best defensive tackle in the game, Fletcher Cox, defensive tackle, superstar X Factor. Miles Jack, superstar X Factor, middle linebacker. J.J. Watt, superstar X Factor, left defensive end. DJ Chark Jr., superstar X Factor, wide receiver. Darius Big Play Slay Jr., superstar X Factor, cornerback. They got Bernard McHenry, superstar X Factor, left outside linebacker. I got on our team Salt Aries, superstar superstar quarterback. Lane Paved the Lane Johnson, superstar right tackle. Josh Allen, superstar right outside linebacker. Shaq Thompson, superstar right outside linebacker. Odell Beckham Jr., superstar wide receiver. They got Jeremy, we're going to leave it at Jeremy, superstar right outside linebacker. I got Jack Fox, superstar punter. Penny Sewell, superstar right tackle. Romeo Okwara, superstar left outside linebacker. Melvin Ingram, superstar right outside linebacker. And Nick Thorne, superstar tight end. So they have a superstar right outside linebacker, superstar left, X Factor left outside linebacker, and a right defensive end who's an X Factor as well. Okay, and a halfback who's X Factor. So they got some good defenders. They're at 84, we're at 91. They got some good defenders in the backfield, in the linebacker spot. Good thing we ain't running for nothing today.
It's Madden NFL 22, and EA Sports brings you the game of the week. It's the Browns and the reigning Super Bowl champs, and it's coming up next. EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. The scene a few moments ago, here it is. It's unlike any other
close sport as both teams made their way out of the tunnel. These folks are fired up as their guys are ready to do battle with the Cleveland Browns. Alongside my broadcast partner, Charles Davis.
See, my upgrade probably didn't come yet because I'm up here throwing interceptions and crap like that.
But our ball game here features a couple of teams with strong offensive lines that really like to work the ground game.
I think that was a good trade with Miles Jack and Josh Allen. We got to be able to pay everybody, you know. And I know Von Miller, when I saw the beginning of the year and I saw his stats was down, I'm like, what happened? You know, like, why is his stuff down? And then I'm like, okay, he's been in the league 12 years. You know, if I sign a redeal, because he's going to want at least 4 years, that means I'll be signing a deal that he's going to play 15 years in the NFL, you know, and be at the same level, which I don't know if that's true. Whereas Josh Allen and Miles Jack are young. They're under 6-year contracts, 5- and 6-year contracts. We ain't even got to worry about it. You know, we just took 2 contracts off the docket 2 years from now. All right, let's focus in. Oh, shit on my left. Oh, I got to put the headset in. You're hearing the audio back. Hold on. Let me turn that down. You're hearing the audio loop. Had to turn that down, my fault. Go with it, Sharp. That's right.
Doubt how fast he could run in the open field, but if there were, he silenced those thoughts there. And sometimes you see big plays develop on a route like
if I didn't have to shake him, that was a touchdown. They wasn't catching me.
Very simple. Get the ball to your receiver in stride. This one was right on the money. He didn't miss a beat.
Is Odell out there?
To the races, and there he goes.
Why do they keep using nothing against Hockenson, but they keep using Hockenson? Oh, he's in the slot. That's why. Oh, I see why now. Yeah, they got him in the slot. Okay, so let me see if he plays. Does he play it better than Odell? Oh, no, Odell plays it better than you, sir. Sorry. Let's take Winslow out, and let's put Beckham in. Nothing against Hockenson, but... Ooh.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. They'll roll him out right. Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. An excellent pickup of 34 yards. Execution was one of their watchwords leading up to this one. And on that play,
Yep.
able to execute brilliantly here on this opening drive. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door.
Beckham out there.
They'll look to throw here. And it's caught. Touchdown.
Beckham Jr.
Second touchdown on the season.
Odell.
Take it right down the field and score on the opening drive.
I didn't even know that was him.
If you didn't know it, it won't surprise you to find out that this team leads the league in scoring. They've been a quick strike team all season long. There's another example. They did it again. This offensive coordinator, right now you can write his ticket towards being a head coach. He's advanced in the ways of offense. Now for the point after.
I like what I saw. He got to his position fast. He took the hit. He didn't drop the ball. Okay. It's nice.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. The Oklahoma product, Baker Mayfield, trotting out there now with the rest of this break.
Damn, Baker got 15 touchdowns, no interceptions. He blazing past me for MVP this year. I'm not even worried about the MVP. I'm more worried about the Super Bowl. Bring the heat. I think they're going to come with the run to establish it early. Missed. Missed the first hit. Oh, he gone. He turned that corner. I was like, he is gone. Bring the free safety. Oh, yeah, we're going to be focusing on the run today. Damn, this dude just running for first downs. I knew I should have brought the heat on that one. Okay, I see where you're coming from. You got the run game, huh? Okay. I noticed the rush had Josh Allen, something that doesn't need to be that way. I noticed the rush defensive tackle was J.J. Watt, needs to be Fletcher Cox. And then the rush right end was Josh Allen. I saw Josh Allen out there. Okay, that's because J.J. Watt was in the zone. Okay, cover 6. Let's see if they can stop our line. That's right. We'll take that. Uh-huh. You're running the best of the best and the best. Best of the best of the best with honors. You know?
Back onto the field comes this offense ready for their second drive. And you figure this should be a healthy, arrested, a focused unit, and they're working on a good winning streak. They had the week off last week. This is really a team, Charles, that should be in top 4. I would agree absolutely with that.
Tried to bounce it left, but couldn't get there. Oh, couldn't turn the corner very fast.
Set up to throw. Flush to his right. A good decision.
Penny Sewell's down. No.
9 yards and a first. Now after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. Well, he gets attended to. We'll step aside. Hands it off out of the gun. And a short gain here down to the 22. Here's 2nd and 9. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Quick slant here to Smith. And he will take
the one for the touchdown.
Devontae Smith, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Redwoods lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ball game. A nice throw there by the the second-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season isn't.
We have a problem. Penny Sewell has bruised ribs, so he is now going to be down for the rest of the night. We're going to be bringing Lane Johnson into the right tackle. He can't start because he's on left tackle. We're going to be bringing Decker in to play. Well, actually, let's bring in Dawkins. Dawkins plays it better. Let's bring in Dawkins to play left tackle, and we're going to be putting Lane Johnson at right tackle. Penny Sewell, your night is finished, sir. No more runs from you. No more. And then let's take him out and make sure he's not in line strength. Just to let you know, when a player gets hurt, if you don't want to see them get injured for a long period of time, like, why is he in and he's not in? What the heck? When a player gets hurt and you don't want to see them, when a player gets injured and you don't want to see them get injured for a long period of time, take them out. Like, take them out of the game completely. Because they will sneak their way back onto the field and then they'll get really hurt. I'll take that.
Kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
Touchback. Our Redwood fans, we done built them up. You know, I couldn't lead the Redwoods. Look at our Sphere Stadium. You know, we got that futuristic stadium. We got that dome, so we ain't got to worry about wind, crap like that. They might be coming across with the run, but I don't want to commit to it. Get him.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
I also like the fact that we got Chubb, we got Jack and Allen in here to get them beefed up before the playoffs.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. The start of the second quarter, and it's the Browns in control of the football as they've got it 2nd and 7. Mayfield looks to throw. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34.
They're going to come with the run.
That catch, number 750 of his NFL career. And
let him go one-on-one.
Not just one, but 2 Hall of Famers, Michael Irvin and Charlie Joyner. So some pretty good company at 7'5".
Now you talk about the
that's right.
Michael Irvin and the guy who just made plays, Charlie Joyner. That's what we're seeing here. Similar style in terms of being dependable, being open, and turning it into plays that you remember.
Oh, I tried to run away from him.
It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return, and the offense will take over with a new set of downs. Out comes this field general once more, leading his offense back onto the field. He's showing off that arm, showing it off very well. They've got the lead. Don't forget, though, about the protection he's had. The protection's been good.
And I'll guarantee you he hasn't forgotten about it at all, because that's keeping him clean in the pocket, allowing him to step into throws and make those deep passes come true. I mean, it's just...
That's right. We got a great line.
But guess what? In the huddle, on the sidelines, guaranteed he's thanking those big guys up front for keeping him safe. I have a feeling he may even buy dinner.
Let's go after him, y'all.
Indeed, entertaining to relive
Go.
some of those deep balls. They'll try and start this drive in the air, escaping the pressure right. And Shark calls it in.
Hit him again.
They're going to have this across
Hit him again.
the field and
They're not ready. Hit him again.
They'll look to throw here on first down. A very nice pickup of 33. And this is caught.
Hit him again. Hit him again. They're not ready. Oh, we in the Austin. Oh, boy, I was going to give it to him.
33 yards that time.
There's no doubt in my mind that not many guys in this league have had the impact that he's
Could have thrown to Odell, too. He was open.
He's been a big play guy from the word go and continues to be one with another one
1 and 2, and now they're trying to make it a perfect 3 for 3 to start. Looking to throw. Dancing to his left.
I'll take that one. Touchdown.
It's their quarterback. His third touchdown of the game, number 14 on the year. And the Redwoods are able to widen their advantage. So simple math here in the first half. They've had 3 drives offensively, and they have scored every time, and they've got the lead.
Well, whenever we talk about adjustments, we usually talk about an offense making adjustments, right? This is all about the defense. They've got to figure out some way, somehow to slow them down. Do they blitz a little bit more? Do they play more zone coverage? Right now, they don't know where to go because they're hitting them in every direction.
Now, Youngway could
Yeah, I'm not
get
gonna
extra
force
point.
touchdowns into people's arms. Look at the Eagles, 24-20. That's right.
Now 21
I'm trying to think. I don't know. I don't have nobody that could probably loosen that defensive tackle. He looking nice though. Tell you straight up, he looking nice. He definitely looking like a number 1 talent.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he'll decide.
And then before the trade window closed, you can always make a deal, trade back, things like that.
The Browns drive about to get started.
Nah, this is a run.
This one riding that nice long win streak, and remember, next weekend is an open week for them. So if they can get the win here, a lot of momentum into that time.
Get down.
He certainly is, and if you're wondering if anybody's saying
He called us. He called us. I give him that. He faked us out with the run.
the answer can be yes, because when teams are on a hot streak, they want to keep going. But what the veterans are telling the young guys in the locker room, an open week is always good, guys.
They caught us all in the blocking.
And he'll take this from 147-yard line to the other, a gain of 6.
And there's a run to be happy with. Good, solid yardage. He'll take that anytime you hand the ball to a back.
Second down at 4. They go play action. Mayfield.
Get down.
Pressure
Running from me.
down goes Baker Mayfield. Fletcher comes
Why are you running?
to get him, and that is
Why are you running?
now for him on the year.
3 scores down, not even a halftime yet. They are not getting much generated offensively. They've got to figure it out.
It's tough because this defense just seems to be playing with so much confidence right now.
They really are. They are on their toes, and they're getting at them.
Mayfield and this Browns offense staring at a 3rd and long now after the sack. Mayfield to throw it.
Get him, JJ.
Now Mayfield
We'll take that.
there. And this is going to go.
Mhm.
The defense has it.
That's a down and distance coaches always talk about trying to avoid, isn't it? I mean, that's 3rd and long, and you just know they're pinning their ears back and coming after him, sometimes even with extra pressure.
And he knew that. I mean, he knew they were coming. He just fumbled it.
Yeah, he knew it. The offensive line knew it. Everyone did, yet the pressure was still there, and he ended up coughing it up.
Look at DJ Chark as he and the rest of the offense head back out, making his presence felt early in this one. First half, already over the century mark.
How about the yards per completion, too? That's a pretty darn good number there. Number of catches, but he's shredding defenses, getting big yardage with each and every one of them.
Flushed out right. Open man
Nice,
outside
nice catch to
Chark.
get the hit.
And he'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. 15 yards there for number 15. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19. And before the second down play, we'll get a whistle, a signal, and a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Second and 9 now. Eluding the pressure right.
Oh.
But it's incomplete.
Oftentimes when you're losing a game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
Touchdown. Odell.
Second touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year. And the Redwoods are able to add on to their first half lead. The it's not too often that you say, hey, this one's going to be over by halftime, and CD, I know our bosses probably don't want to
He got free. He got free of the. Oh, they ain't got the.
Since you already put your job on the line by actually saying it, I will co-sign and go with.
Let me see an instant replay. So what I did was, I altered his route. Right, he was able to go up there, shake the man. So he shook this guy to the point where he's lost. Right, coming across the field, has the speed to keep going. Nobody's seeing him. Basically wide open. You know, showing me that he plays good ball.
We don't mean to do it, but this game has been exactly as you
Probably put a couple more. I'm not going to trade him. I feel like he has on-field talent. Right, he's a superstar, so he might be able to work his way up to an X factor. Yeah, the route is on. You know, we ain't coming here to play no games. This is a revenge game. Odell, like, I'm going to make these niggas pay. Release me. For real, though, I wouldn't mind. I mean, he has a lot of off-the-field drama and stuff like that, but I wouldn't mind having him on my Eagles if I could. And I could also strengthen the backfield by trading away a lineman or two to pick back up Von Miller and Lavecca David. I could always do that. That's what I'm thinking about now. You better get him.
Get the ball to him a little bit. Get him out in open space. Maybe swing the ball to him. What's that they used to call in the West Coast offense? The long handoff. Serve as your running play that way, as well as continue to feed him the football. Some of these runs now may pop bigger later in the game because of the effects of running it. Sometimes people, after a while, they don't want to tackle him anymore, or they get tired, or they get out of position, or he runs through tackles. Continue to feed him the ball. He's having that kind of game.
Yeah, might they get him the ball in some space in some different ways here. On 1st and 10, Mayfield. And his throw here is incomplete.
And I like the idea here. Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches a week ago, and he does a nice job here to pick up yardage.
To throw again on 2nd down. Mayfield.
We'll take that.
Here's one that's intercepted. Picked up by Xavier Howard.
Xavier Howard.
Going to set up shop at the 40-yard line.
When a team's turned it over 3 times in the first half, we just look at the offense and say, guys, what are you doing? But instead, we really should be looking at the defense. They've created the takeaways. 2 interceptions, 1 caused fumble. They played awfully well swarming to the ball in the first half.
There he is, the man taking the snaps under center, heading out for the next possession. And how about the start so far, Charles? 3 first-half touchdown passes.
And that's how you generate excitement on a team. Keep your offense moving at a really high level. And it's also how you establish leadership by playing that well. 3 touchdown passes, that's the way to lead.
Now he's just hoping for number 4. Buying time to his left. This is Smith with a grab. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on 1st and goal. Now back to throw. They'll buy some time right.
Give me that.
Take this one in for
Give me
a
that.
touchdown. A great play there with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Redwoods are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
They have really had their way so far in the first half, but they wanted to continue
Playing
to
smart.
build on their lead. They know that no lead is safe in this league, so they decided to try their best to get 1 more as they headed into the half, and they got it done.
Playing the Redwoods, baby. Welcome to the Terror Dome.
Coup for the extra point.
Like I said, I might get into this Madden. I don't know if I jumped to 2K.
5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. Hardly any time taken off the clock there. 2 plays, and they find the end zone for 6 points. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 25. There's Baker Mayfield as he and the Browns offense comes back out. In the 2nd quarter, they're down big already. He's struggling as well. They've got to find something here. He's got to find something on this drive.
And sometimes you take on all that extra pressure on yourself, and maybe you have to disperse it a little bit. Lean on some other people, lean on your teammates, find someone who can take the pressure off and get the ball in their hands for a while.
This to his
Get
right
down,
back,
boy.
Nick Chubb. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. A first down throw for Mayfield. It's caught over the middle. Hooper. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now Mayfield. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down.
Our loyal fans.
Many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe in a little flexed out position because he creates mismatches with his size. But slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
Going to the air again with Mayfield.
Get him.
Pressure comes and down goes
Miles
Baker
Jack.
Mayfield.
That's right.
The Browns will quickly use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. And some secondary help here for the defense in the nickel on 3rd and long.
Because they'll go for the run and then throw it over our head.
Mayfield hands it off to Chubb. And flags come in as he gets forward for about 3 yards. And let's check on the call. So instead of giving them another 3rd down, they'll decline it, brings up 4th.
Now that's smart football right there. You don't even have to really spend a lot of time considering it. Just know that you're probably going to get the ball back. Good job declining that penalty.
And now where will the side judge stop his walk? That's the question. He says it crossed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line. 13 seconds, the time remaining in the half as they come up on 1st down. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Flush to his right. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a 1st down.
That was an excellent job of recognizing the situation. His first read wasn't there. Heck, his second read wasn't there. But he bought himself a little extra time scrambling out of the pocket, got to the sticks, and picked up the 1st down.
Steps away to his left.
Oh, I tried to get out of bounds before the 1st down, before the time ran out.
So we've reached halftime here in what is quickly the second
Get that halftime.
sooner than we bargained for. Week 7, second half. Let's do it.
Throw deep. And I think he is throwing it downfield, but his most his outside runs have been getting us the most. So outside runs.
All right, Coach, thank
That way
you.
we can hold down a run.
Back for quarter number 3.
I mean, they only come back with deep passes, but I don't want us not covering a run and then he starts running all the way down the field on us and stuff like that.
And the half will begin with a touchback. The Browns offense getting set to go to work here to start the 3rd. And that first half, one to forget really on both sides of the ball. They got to find some way to string something together here, don't they?
Yeah, they're down big right now. So as you mentioned, trying to find something to string together, get some consistency, something sustained, maybe calm their whole team down and find a way to get back in this one.
Yeah, because right now you're down big, you're being shut out. Let's see if this is the drive that kind of kickstarts them. Play action now. Here's Mayfield. Now Mayfield.
Pick that up. Let's go.
And the defense will get their hands on it.
That's right. Let's go.
And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. Second time he's lost a fumble. This one hurts more. It's returned for 6.
He's been under a lot of duress, hasn't he? Pressured, hurried, harassed the whole game.
Mm-hmm.
Offensive line not giving him a lot of help.
Not a lot of help, but the bottom line, he's got to take care of the football.
That's right.
Coup now for the point after.
Fletcher Cox is 7th sack.
And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there. Grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line. Ready to take over again on offense. Out comes Cleveland. And they weren't on the sidelines for long, but I'll tell you what, I'm glad you and I weren't down there. We could hear them. The coaches from all the way up here, they were adamant. You've got to hold on to the football or else we have no hope.
Yeah, it's easy for me to laugh sitting up here, but you're exactly right. If we were down there, that message would have been received a whole different way. Because turnovers, they've been a big problem for them. Got to take care of the football. Got to hold on to it.
And here's a good way to kick off a drive, complete over the middle. And they'll get it all the way up.
Put the hit on him, but he held on to the ball.
An ideal beginning of the drive there as they'll get 20 and a first down. To throw, Mayfield. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46. Here's second and a yard. A give, this is Chubb. And he stopped immediately there. Not enough there for a first. No gain, as a matter of fact. And it leaves them at 3rd and 1. Well, that's one stuff. We'll see if this defense has another in their back pocket.
And I just wonder on the other side of the ball, do you just challenge the big guys up front? This is short yardage situation. We ought to be able to pick this up. Or do you say to yourself, they are awfully tough. I've got to throw it on this down.
Oh, I didn't bring enough men.
57 yards on the ground for him now.
Should have brought more guys.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? That looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively.
Oh, he got that?
Yeah, I'd say you ought to have a few men in the box there.
Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
Well, maybe this offense has learned something from watching their counterparts work. I'm wondering if their coaching staff said, let's do what they've been doing the entire game because that's worked well. This offense, they have not looked particularly good all game long.
Running back's on fire. Yep. He gonna be coming with the running back now. Bring the strong safety. He giving it back to him. Yeah, get down. Reinforcements, baby.
It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. Another example of just a dominant performance by this defense.
Yeah, you hear all the time about teams that try to steal signals from the other side and try and learn their signs and their tendencies. It's almost like they get the answers to.
He pushed him back. You see that?
And we're well prepared for this.
He hit him and pushed him back off of him. Go with the cover 3. I can always drop it down in the line. No, he ain't on fire no more. They're not coming with him.
Mayfield hands to Chubb on the draw.
T.J. Watt.
Made it the 13. He is well short of the first. 2 yards on the pickup there. It's 4th down. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
I don't trust it. Cover 3. Almost got there. It's not a shutout anymore.
But this remains a large deficit. I'm kind of surprised by that they kicked the field goal. I guess you get some points, but this deficit 3rd quarter, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. When you're down that much, kicking a field goal, does it feel a little bit maybe waving the white flag and just want to get out of here? Yeah, I think you got to go ahead and try and get some bigger points on the board.
And he'll be brought down.
I should have fair caught that.
So the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. They'll drop to throw.
Ooh. Ooh, I was about to mess my day up.
Falls down to the ground, incomplete. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Now a handoff here to his running back. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. chased out left. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
Now, that was a whole lot of open space out in front of him, wasn't it? I'm telling you, Brandon, when things are going right, they are going right.
And everything has been going their way for the most part. I saw that lane start to develop. Boom. He took advantage of it. They go play action here on first down. Rolling to his right. He's got a man. It's his tight end. That's complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
Great play. Great play. Had to risk it a bit to throw over the head of the one defender, but then I saw the other defender kind of laying with him. I'm like hoping he didn't pick it off.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Back to throw here. Escaping the pressure right. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it.
Containing him is becoming a big problem. We've already seen this once earlier on this drive.
Yeah, and so now 2 times this has happened. Do you adjust something?
Yeah, I think you do. I think you have something about your rush lanes. Try not to either get too wide or too narrow. Make sure someone is there waiting for him to take off.
Flushed out right.
That's right. Touchdown.
DJ Chark with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Redwoods add on to their lead, and they are also closing in on a 5th straight victory.
You have fun with this one, partner?
I am. He's been fun
Great
to
catch.
watch under center.
We always talk about getting to the next level, right? When we see people get into the zone, this guy's in the master class right now. What a performance he's.
And now before
What's the booth review about?
remember, all touchdowns do have to be confirmed.
He got it. His feet was in. I feel as though he got it.
They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Crew able to connect on the extra point, and the lead will swell by 1 more. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback. Defensively, you said coming in earlier in the broadcast, the magic number was 20 points for you. That's what you thought they would have to hold this offense to, or less than that. And, wow, they've done that in a big way, haven't they?
Not only have they done it, they put themselves in a great position.
Might get into a tiebreaker.
Holding them down was paramount.
I heard that play out where you get into a tiebreaker and it comes down to the points of who gets the bye.
And leading here in the 4th. First down.
Get him, Jack.
Going out wide, finds
That's going to be personal foul. Roughing the passer.
9 here up to the 34.
Roughing the passer. Defense. It's cool, Miles. You had a great game today.
Frustration penalty there because he's picked them apart.
They've tried their best to get to him and haven't done it successfully. A penalty as a result of that hit there.
Mayfield on first down. And
We'll take that.
with the interception, his 3rd. Picked by Ronnie Harrison. Past the 20. And he will take
Harrison.
this one home. It's a touchdown. So this defense doubling its pleasure there. Remember, they had the fumble return for a score earlier in the game, and now this time an interception return for another score. Now Youngway Koo for the extra point.
Ronnie Harrison, his first inning of the year.
This one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big Quarterback 6, they'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return. The Browns drive about to get started. And just looking ahead, it would appear that that bye week is coming at the right time. They'll have 2 weeks to chew on this one. They'll probably not one that they want to chew on. A poor performance from start to finish. He's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. 8 yards to go on second down. Mayfield down. They set up the screen to Chubb. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. The Browns on third down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Throwing, Mayfield. And that is incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. It's taken to the 26.
Oh, if I'd have got around that tackle.
It's a 39-yard punt, 8 on the return, and out will come the offense as they take over. Here's Sacramento's offense once more, and it would appear that the open week a week ago came just at the right time as they have dominated the proceedings here into this 4th quarter. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. And a give this time to the tailback.
Oh.
And he'll be taken down right around the 34 after a pickup of only a yard. So 4th quarter, a nice run there to start this drive. Charles, what do you think the split
As well. So they'll run their offense, but yeah, when they have a chance to run it, they'll do that a little bit more.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Eluding the pressure right. On the run, he'll let it go deep. Right sideline. And this one is incomplete.
They've been trying and trying, but they haven't sacked him yet. He's been able to get away and make plays. Tried to make another one downfield right there, but to no avail. They'll have to keep up the pursuit, though, and not let him get hot.
Ooh.
And he'll fight his way forward to about the 48-yard line. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves him with 3rd and 9 looming. He'll look to throw. Forced out to his left. He's got the 1st down and more inside the 40. And finally brought down at the 31-yard line. Able to find a lot of empty space there, picking up the 1st down and a 21-yard gain. He'll look to throw. Flush to his right. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. Running game working. They'll stick with it on 1st down. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got a 2nd down now as they look to salt this one away. And he will get
In for the zone.
It's
Another score.
touchdown. This thing is ugly.
Is it okay if I break one of our rules, partner, which is to never call a game over?
Had to get him one. Everybody had a touchdown.
It feels like it's over after that drive.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, his knee might have been down. Let me see.
And now you just
Hey, if they ain't challenging it, I ain't worrying about it.
Yeah, they were fighting so hard to stay in there, and they knew
Oh, they reviewing it. Ooh.
take a second look.
His knee might have been down. His knee might have been down. Let me see. Let me see. Did he cross it before his knee went down?
The thing that they'll be looking at is
I think he had the ball across before his knee went down.
always such a tough one for officials to get exactly right.
not just because of how fast the game's going, but just trying to get the right sight line to the football. That's not always easy. We'll see what they decide here.
Oh, they took it away. All right, let's go up the gut.
So the officials officials and the folks in New York got a second look at this one, and the call is going to be overturned. They'll try and run for it on first and goal.
Now it's not.
They are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. They seemingly just continue to score at will, and as great as it's been for the offense, you got to feel for that defense down there.
And I love that you use the word will, because both teams came into the game with the will to win, but one team has obviously imposed its will on the other and broken them. Because what we're seeing right now, wow, that's a defense that's in tatters after what they faced in this ball game.
And then the wild part about it was I thought this was some Madden stuff to be doing. And then when you watch Sunday games, people be winning 54-13 and stuff. It's like some parts of the league are just that way.
This will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25. Heading out is the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. Remember, they have won 3 straight, but getting to 4 straight does not appear to be in the cards as they are in a big fourth quarter hole. Mayfield now looking to throw on first down. That's out to Chubb, complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 16 yards right off the bat and a first down. From the gun, Mayfield. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 13 yards to pick up there. Good for a Cleveland first. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Mayfield.
Get him.
And that'll be incomplete.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration, the body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
On 2nd and 10, Mayfield. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him, and after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
On 3rd down, Mayfield. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. They'll throw again. Here's Mayfield. That's going to be brought in by Higgins. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Now we'll get whistles, and they signaled for a timeout.
I don't want them running my defenders.
But we'll get a stoppage anyway with 5 seconds remaining. Now we're 1st and 10.
They're going to go to the air. They're going to go to the air one-on-one. Full health.
One last shot for Mayfield here. And finding the tight end Hooper.
He juked 4 people. I'm not even sweating it, bro. Hey, I'm not even sweating it, bro. He just juked 3 people. That's why I put up the scores I put up, so that random stuff can't affect me.
The extra point is good, but it only impacts the final score as this
And we take them.
comes to a close. Well, on the one side, if you try to take away something positive from this game, they played to the final whistle, getting the touchdown there on the last play, but still all for naught, really.
Yeah, I'd say give them points for positivity. I like that. That part is good. But I often wonder, when the game is settled and the clock is run out, do we really need to kick the extra point?
Oh, yeah. It's silly. It's silly.
It doesn't make any sense to me. I know that people have explained before, well, you got to play it all the way through. Come on, this thing was done.
So for the home team here, their strong start to the year continues as they're up to 5-1. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Atlanta Falcons. Meanwhile, for the Browns, they drop just their 2nd game so far as they fall to 5-2. And they'll get an extra week to think about it as the midseason bye might be coming at just the right time.
I'm back. Let me grab my headset. All right. 4 touchdowns. We won the game. It wasn't about me specifically. I wasn't looking to isolate anybody. It's just they weren't coming down the field like that, and we were having a great game. Devin Hadley, he's progressing. Let's put this on elusive. That way it makes his shake and bake that much better. Frank, let's put this on power. That way he can always press forward. And you know, a lot of times that's your touchdown right there if your center can press forward. Okay, this is what I wanted to do as well. What I wanted to do was I wanted to see, and this is just a trade tip for you, when you trade away a player to a team and right before they kind of can assimilate the player into their, let's say, lineup, they may not know who they have. Like you see how Von Miller's the best player on the team and then Levaco David's one of the best players on the team. So to get them loose, you would have to give them people that are good. So I could see giving them Dawkins, and I could also see giving them Norwell, just to see if I could get them back. You never know. See, we're not even that far off. So I could get both of them back for 2 linemen. Now, it will weaken the line a little bit, but we do have other people that can play the line, if not as good, just as well. But they do need a little bit more to make the trade work, right? So then I would give them somebody like, say, Winslow, right? Now, what this does is it weakens your line by a point or 2. Like losing Dawkins and losing Norwell would weaken the line a small bit, but it would put the defense back into a top tender condition where if I ever was unable to, say, get the points or hold down the point outright, we would have defenders in the backfield. So let's see if they'll take it. Trade decline. So you take Norwell off. Let's see how far we are off. With Norwell gone, it's mainly what they're looking for. So they're looking for a right outside linebacker. I don't think I have any right outside linebacker. I have Melvin Ingram. He's on a contract deal. Trade declined. Okay, so Levaco David, they can keep Levaco David. I'm not really, it's more Von Miller. I'm not really worried about Levaco David. I kind of like Von Miller as a person. What about for Melvin Ingram? They're not that interested. Okay, so what about for, because we have a wide receiver, we have Odell. So what about for Winslow? Somewhat interested. So for Winslow, and because they've been assimilated already. I didn't think it would happen this fast, but it's already happened where they are valued. And then, like I said, Von Miller, X Factor, 12 years. So you don't really know how much longer he's going to play. Undisciplined penalty tendency. Oh, he just recently got that. Let's let them stay where they are. I wanted to do now the one trade I do want to look into. This is a trade where I want to see if we can get this one off the ground before, because you're at the trade deadline. Anybody you're not going to work with, anybody you're not going to end up working a deal with doesn't need to be on your team. So let's see what the Eagles have this great defensive tackle. And the first thing they're looking for is a right guard, right tackle, middle linebacker, stuff like that. I think I've already traded Joe. Oh, no, we still have Joe. Okay, so let's see. We tried this one time and they didn't want to take it. Yeah, they didn't want to take the trade. I have Brandon Brooks. Oh, he's hurt. He can't be traded. How about Norwell? Not that much interest in Norwell. Dawkins. Not that much interest in Dawkins. Winslow. The first round pick. No, it seems like they have them sized up where they may not be willing to release him for anything really, or really anybody that I would be willing to anybody I would be willing to let go of, because I don't want to really destroy our team too much, trying to give too much to a team that isn't even, they're not even looking to trade this dude. What if I trade him Galloway? No. See, they're not even. It's one of those. They taking. What about for Shaq Thompson? Shaq doesn't play that much. So you need him to be for Shaq and Melvin. Steven Nelson. We can't lose anybody up top. Justin Simmons is playing. Ronnie Harrison Jr. is playing above his weight, and we can't lose Justin Simmons either. So yeah, they'll just have him. And then with the Jaguars, for Von Miller and Lavecco David, the two players we just sent them, I was looking at possibly strengthening, weakening the line a bit and giving them Norwell and Dawkins. I don't want to put our first round pick out there because our first round pick is basically all we have this year. So if I could, I would try to get it done without actually using our pick. Need to put my damn glasses on. 1 second. Sitting up here flashing through these screens. I don't have my glasses on for nothing. Oh, they're a little bit foggy too. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I believe we're a little bit more clear. Okay, so we have Norwell and Dawkins up there. They're looking for a right guard. They're looking for guards and linemen. So Decker would step up in Dawkins' position. Tarpit would step up in Norwell's position. And I don't think there's anybody else. Oh, we got Gold. I can replace Gold. I'm willing to replace Gold. Because he fumbles. So let's see if we can take Norwell off and get him with those two. Yeah, so if I put Norwell on, I'll be able to pick him up. And then it'll probably work. Damn, it's declined. Yeah, they want a little too much. They want a little too much for them all back. So, like I said, it's mainly Von Miller. That's the one I like as a player. So let's see if I trade him Norwell for Miller. What about Dawkins for Miller? Yeah, we're almost there. And then I could trade him somebody that doesn't necessarily see the field like that. Like Parks. Yeah, you got Dawkins. I got to at least have Von Miller back. You can keep Lavecco David. I'm not worried. I'm not too... See, our defense went back up to 93. And then what you could probably do, 9 times out of 10, if you separate the trades, just letting you know, what you do is you separate the trades and you trade them one by one. You see how they gave us back Von Miller for Dawkins, right? So then you come over to the Jaguars, right? Come in. Lavecco Davis third. When you're trading for a player, that's when you come into their list and they're number one, that's going to require a very high pick, like a first-round pick or a very high player or something like that. I traded him Dawkins for Von Miller because Dawkins doesn't see the field as much and Von Miller does, right? Now, for Lavecco David, if I wanted to try to get David back, who I was going to use was going to be Norwell because Decker was already playing left tackle, so he just goes back to playing left tackle. And then Norwell was playing this position, but we just drafted a rookie who's a 73 who isn't that far behind him. So let's see if we can pick up David for Norwell. No, they're not that interested, right? So let's see if the wide receiver we have, because remember, we're going to be paying we're going to be paying Odell, right? So let's see if we can get him for the wide receiver. Not that interested. So let's see if we package them together. I'm willing to let that package go for Leveco David to know we have linebackers that can come in and start. All right, so they want a little too much for Leveco David, and I think it's because Leveco's under contract. I think I just signed him to a deal. Yeah, he has like a 2-year deal. So, and what you have to keep in mind, too, is he's been in the game for 11 years. These players are young and things like that, so you don't want to put too much on them, right? So we basically lost one lineman and a strong safety that we wasn't really using like that, okay? So the draft, as it stands right now, the player window for trades is going to close in week 8, right? So what you have to figure out is, have you seen enough to say, hey, this is a player that I'm going to play, things like that. Odell Beckham, I think Odell, he's worth his 54. It's over 4 years. If you add it up, if you look at the negotiations, he only wants to be paid about $8 million, almost $9 million of salary, and about a $5 million signing bonus. It's over 4 years, okay? So if he times it up, it's a little bit over $40 million, a little bit over about $10 million a year, okay? For a superstar player, that's not too far out, because when you come over to, not Melvin Ingram, when you come over to Romeo wants $40 million for 4 years. Now, the reason why I don't want to let any of these players go is because of the fact that there's a strong possibility that we're going to have all of their money. And it can help us moving forward, having some young talent like Odell Beckham. He's 30, but he's almost a 90. And then you have DeAndre Swift, who's 24, Romeo, who's 28, Trey Flowers, who's 30. So, 30, don't get me wrong, 30 ain't a death sentence or nothing like that, but it's one of those things where if you can find young talent at a young age, that's what's up too. Now, Odell is playing under a contract where I don't think I'm going to trade him. Casey, I don't, none of these guys up here, I don't think I'm going to put on the trade block. I think everybody I want to come back, all these are people that I picked and stuff like that. So I don't think I want to trade any of them. Yeah, I think we're just going to need a little bit more time to come up with the money. Now, Odell's contract is a $54 million contract. If Odell turns into an X factor or just playing with us, Odell gets higher than an 86, his money will go up. Like, he will require more money. So what we're going to do to try to help us out here a bit is we're going to come into staff points. We have 50 staff points. I just looked up and saw we have 50 staff points. So we're going to come over to player personnel. Okay, this isn't free agency. See, this is all free agency. What we need is 5% discount on player. No, don't get that yet. Let's make sure there's nothing else for the offensive or defensive coordinators that we don't need to pick up, and we can focus in on what do you call it? We can focus in on free agencies. Okay, so the contracts can get a little love. So let's 2% trade value increase for user draft picks. Not really worried about that. During the off season, we might need a halfback, possibly. Scheme fits. Cornerbacks to free agency, wide receivers. Let's get this, because that might help Odell. And then we might need some left defensive end help. Now that may bring Odell's money down a little bit. He wanted $54 million, so it may be a little less. Sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't. It depends on the player. It depends on a lot of different factors on, basically what they want to do, depending on who the player is and how they play. Like, you see how Odell still wants the $54 million, so it didn't really help him as much, but it would help a wide receiver that is coming into the league late. Now, Odell's been in the league about 9 years, right? You have to keep in mind his actual play time is only about, 6 or 7 years, because we're 3 years advanced, right? All of his stats is up, top 6 wide receiver, everything is there. But what happens is if I sign him for the $54 million, it's going to put us into a situation where we may not have the rest of the team, the rest of the sign points money. But at the same time, I also don't want to get into a position where Odell starts to play super good and then he wants $60 or $70 million now instead of $50 million. So because it's the last week and all these other people I know are going to be able to be re-signed without it being an issue, I am going to go ahead and issue, well, let me see his stats. Just, you got to do it fair. You got to go fair. Let's see what his X Factor abilities is. Let's see, what does it do? Okay, are you an X Factor or you're a superstar? Okay, so he's a superstar. He has jukebox. Ball carriers with this ability have steerable juke animations. Grab and go. After securing a catch, after securing a catch, ball carriers with this ability can shift momentum, change direction, and turn a corner without sacrificing speed. Okay. He is an 88. Okay, he is number 27th ranked wideout in the game. Top 6 wide receiver, spontaneous personality, undisciplined penalty tendency. So he may end up, costing you some penalties and things like that every now and again. His release is a 93, which is very high. Means, it's very hard to get him. Spectacular catch is a 99. Okay, you can't go any higher than that. Catching is at about 89 right now. Acceleration's at 93. Speed is at 92. So what ends up happening is if we sign him now, it's not going to hurt the team because we have like $100 million left in signing bonuses. Now, what I don't know is if I sign him for $54 million, are they going to minus $50 million from the funds? Because if they do that, then everybody else's contracts here are going to wait till week 17 when we get the $60 million put back into the team. But I don't want to enter into a situation where Odell is not technically brought back, and this isn't too much of what he's asking for. So because we're entering now what I am going to look at, this is just me, what I am going to look at before I do sign him to this contract is I am going to look and see if there is any other young wide receivers that could be loosened from their team, because I think everybody else is kind of locked in. Nobody else is like, I got most of the prime dudes. Odell's up there. Like there's Cordell Sutton, but Cordell Sutton is an 86. He's a star. He would have to work his way up to superstar and then X Factor. Tyrell Lockett's there. I got Deontay Smith. There's people like Juju Smith-Schuster, right? But I don't know where. I'm not seeing Juju. Ain't Juju closer to the top? I'm surprised. There he is. Yeah, there's people like Juju Smith-Schuster, who's a star. He's not a superstar. He's a star, but he's physical. I think he's under contract. If I'm not mistaken, he's under contract for 3 more years. So it's people like him where they could potentially be bigger than your Odell Beckham if you bring him on a team and things like that, right? So before you hand him the 50, you see if you can loosen him up. You never know. You might be able to loosen Juju Smith-Schuster for a wide receiver, somebody that they value more. Like, what about Winslow? They have no interest in Winslow. Okay. You're looking for a right tackle, huh? I think I just traded away a couple guys. Get Norwell. Okay. They're not that interested in them. Hold on one second. I take this hoodie off. A little hot under the collar there. So they're looking for a right tackle, which is one of the hardest things to find in the NFL. They're looking for a left outside linebacker. I mean, I could send them Romeo, but then, like I said, it puts us at a somewhat of a disadvantage. Well, we do have Von Miller and Josh Allen and all these other guys. What about Melvin Ingram? I always try to trade people that I would be comfortable trading. they probably got interest in Romeo Aquara. Nah, you can't have Romeo. I put too much work into Romeo. Steven Nelson. I'm not willing to give up a first round pick. If I did trade Decker, I have Norwell who can slide over and play that position. So for Juju Smith-Schuster, I would do that. How about Decker and I'm trying to think of who they are interested in. Decker and Winslow. So we're moving pretty close to be able to get Juju Smith-Schuster. He has a lot of talent. I mean, he's a young person. He's a younger player. He's under contract for 3 years. We wouldn't have to pay him right now, but I think it would weaken the team a little bit more. The first wide receiver that shows up for the rookie class, for the created draft class is Winslow, our guy. It's a star. So, like I said, when you look around the league, and then also when you come in to scout, because we only have a 28th pick, right? So I might get a pick that's a little bit higher, but when you come in here, there's only 4 first-round talents, wide receivers that are coming out, right? These guys are 1 through 2. So what that means is they could be a first round or a second round. You roll the dice when you pick them. These guys are the first round talents of round number 1. 9 times out of 10, right, when you come into the draft, when you come into all positions, you'll see, right, the first wide receiver is probably going to be picked, they call it by number 15, right? So that's 1. Then 1 at 18, then 1 at 19, and then 1 at 21, right? So that's all 4 of those wide receivers will probably be gone by the time we get up there as a organization to pick, right? And also, last year we made a really good pick at right guard, just to show you. This guy right here, we made a very, very, very nice, interesting pick with, where is he? With Eric Park. Eric Parker we picked up. He turned into a star, has really good stats, stuff like that, right? Now, what I noticed is there's somebody like Leonard Fournette, right? Leonard Fournette is available from the free agency, right? So what I noticed was like with Leveco David, and I think who else did I send them? Leveco David, and I think I sent them Dawkins, right? So if I wanted Leveco David back, because Gold, what I've seen is Gold fumbles, okay? And I don't like players that fumble. Gold can play, right? He's a star, power back. He has good stats. I don't know if the fumble was a one-time thing, right? I don't know that. But for Dawkins, let's see if they're interested in him. How far will we be off? Yeah, so see, they're looking for a little bit more help. But, nah. It's cool. They can keep Dawkins because we have, we're just going to play the lineup a little bit differently. But let's see, because we're in week 7. So let's see, is there anybody that got released before we move to week 8? Because week 8 is the week when it's like last minutes. Leonard Fournette is out there. Kenny Gainwell is out there. Aver Williams is out there. Let's go position by position. Okay, Cam Newton's out there. He done fell to 66. He's been around for 12 years. Taysom Hill, he's a star. He's been around for about 65. Leader. Matt Ryan been around for a while. He wants about $3 million to come around. Nick Foles. A lot of guys. Leonard Fournette is available. Power halfback, 78. Pretty good stats. Stuff like that. We have Gold, but you never know. I might pick him up too. T.Y. Hilton is available, but we got a nice base for wide receivers. Justin Puig. Pretty good stats. Undisciplined penalty tendency. That's going to be a problem, sir, at your position. Now, if it was another position, I might be willing to overlook it. Olivia Vernon, been around for about 12 years. Star. I had him on the team a couple times. Didn't really hold on to him as time went on. Damn, they released Michael Brooks as soon as we sent him over there. They released him right after that trade. Wow. They released Anthony Barr, the boy we traded over there. See, that's how you could tell it was good to make them look. Kyle Van Noy. All the dudes that we sent, all the dudes that we traded away was basically released because people don't want to pay the high salaries that come along with them. Like Bradley Roby, he's been around 9 years. Star, man-to-man. He plays man-to-man very good. I think we have enough cornerbacks, though. All right. And then let's check the trade block. Because this is, well, I think week 8 is the last week, but this is kind of like the last week when if you are trying to get players. I got Zach Ertz. Sometimes they put really good, or at least when you work with them, very good players in the trade block. But as I can see, nobody's trading anybody like that. And the Eagles still holding on to that damn the Eagles is holding on strong, bro. Let me see, how high is he on that team? Oh yeah, he's like let me see, he's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like the 7th strongest person on the team. Like you'd have to send him somebody nice. Like you'd have to send him somebody nice. Like I tried to send him Joe. Man, I sent him Joe in the first round pick to get that defensive tackle. But I got Ioannidis. Ioannidis is tough too. What if I did send you a first round pick? What would happen? See, they're not even interested. It's not even a thing. Yeah, he's tough though. When you look at him, he's hidden. He's probably going to come out to be like a star or a superstar. He already got the power. Already got the power moves, block shedding, all that shit. You know, he's ready to go. The Eagles picked up a good pick. Even though I didn't get him, very good pick. Okay, before we close the doors on the picks, let's come over here to Lavecco David, the guy we traded for, and let's see, they're looking for a left guard. So let's see if we can tip them for Norwell. Well, hold on. They're not. Hold on real quick. Now we have to wait a minute. So what this would be the equivalent of, it would be the equivalent of like a basketball trade, where it's like a 3-way trade where the player doesn't end up leaving at the end of it. Okay, and they're looking for a left guard, so let's see if they'll take him for Norwell. Not that interested. Okay, I understand. Looking for a left outside linebacker, right outside linebacker. Okay. How about Melvin Ingram? How about Melvin Ingram and Norwell? One more player, I'll probably get him back. How many years does he have left on that contract? 2 years? Oh, he got to get re-signed next year. I replaced him with Miles Jack. I got Von Miller. It's cool. Let him stay there. I think we got the right team going forward. I'm willing to let it go forward. I'm willing to let the trades go. Okay, so advance next week. I think that closed the trading window, if I'm not mistaken. You got any breakout messages? Come on, breakout message. Come on, breakout quarterback message. Yeah, I think, let me see. No, it's still there. So you got this last week, and then what do you call it? You got this last week, and then there's nobody left. Yeah, everybody in the free agency is everybody we knew. Is that Kyler Pitts? Yo, that is Kyle Pitts as an X Factor. Yo, he really stepped up. Damn, he's only been in the league like a year. They're like X Factor. Like, that is wild right there. Okay, so we have $111 million. And If you don't know, you can go all the way to what I would advise. You can go all the way to about week 16. And then that's about the time you want to sign all your players, because basically what'll happen is if you go into like week 18 and forward, you can end up ending a season, and then you can't negotiate with them again until after the playoffs. And some players may choose to say, well, I don't want to come back, or, I'm done, or for whatever reason and stuff like that. So I know where are we at now? Odell wants 54, and the highest ones is 54 and 40, which come out to close to 100 million. But then, like I said, you win the Super Bowl, you get 100 million, so it is what it is. Okay, players ready to negotiate. Scouting national focus. Choose national focus position. Okay, choose national score. National scouting region. For national, I want to scout. For national, I want to scout. I want to scout a left tackle. Somebody that could potentially, the focus position was assigned. Yeah, I want to scout a left tackle, because I feel like drafting at number 22, right? Let's see, top 5. See, he's going to be top 5, but then there's like 3 other ones that are top flight positions. So 6'7" guy, I want to keep an eye on him. And then see the other ones at the other positions. They're like day 3s. He's a top 5. This right tackle, keep an eye on him. And these 3 guys, keep an eye on them. It's kind of more automatic nowadays. I remember on I know as a viewer, you might not have liked it, but it had to be done. I remember on previous streams, I had to go click, 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 and get the grade, and ding, 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 you get the grade, and then go to the next person, ding, 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 and you get the grade. Now it's kind of easier where you can just assign the focus and stuff like that. Okay, so let's play season games, simulate. No upgrades. Damn, they got Kareem Hunt. Dude, they got Kareem Hunt. I remember when we first started the season and we had Kareem Hunt as our runner. Kareem Hunt was the ball for a minute, bro. That was my ball. I wonder, you know what? Hold on, let me see something. They got Kareem Hunt, huh? Is he their number 1 guy? Do they have him under? Because we're still under the trade deadline, bro. That's why I'm like, hold on, let me see something here. We're still under the trade. Where we at? Is Kareem Hunt their number 1? Oh, yeah, Kareem Hunt like their number 1 guy. Damn, he didn't work his way into being a superstar halfback. If I remember correctly, he was a star. He was either a superstar or a star when he left us. Question is, would they trade him for gold, though? Because I feel like gold is good and all that, but I feel like gold has a fumbling problem that's going to hurt him later on. Nah, that's cool. We'll work gold into being a superstar. But they got a superstar halfback in Kareem Hunt, so we're going to have to be paying attention today, boys. We're going to have to be about our business today. Okay, we're 91. They're 79. Doesn't mean they're not good. Ratings is just ratings. Okay, so we have TJ Watt, superstar X Factor left outside linebacker. Stephon Gilmore, superstar X Factor cornerback. They have Kyle Pitts, superstar X Factor tight end. We have Xavier Howard, superstar X Factor cornerback. They have Calvin Ridley, superstar X Factor wide receiver. We have Devin Hadley, superstar X Factor halfback. Von Miller, superstar X Factor left outside linebacker. Miles Jack, superstar X Factor middle linebacker. Best defensive tackle in the game, Fletcher Cox, superstar X Factor defensive tackle. J.J. Watt, superstar X Factor left defensive end. DJ Chark Jr., superstar X Factor wide receiver. Darius Big Play Slay Jr., superstar X Factor cornerback. Salt Aries, superstar quarterback. Kareem Hunt, superstar halfback on their end. Lane Paved the Lane Johnson, superstar right tackle. They have Grady Jarrett, superstar right defensive end. We have Josh Allen, superstar right outside linebacker. Odell Beckham Jr., superstar wide receiver. Shaq Thompson, superstar right outside linebacker. Jack Fox, superstar punter. They have A.J. Terrell Jr., superstar cornerback. We have Penny Sewell, superstar right tackle. Romeo Okwara, superstar left outside linebacker. Melvin Ingram, superstar right outside linebacker. And Nick Thorne, superstar tight end. So we have some people there. I may have to do some in-game adjustments because I didn't set the lineups after we got Vaughn. But we got Vaughn back. They don't want to give us LeMaco David. It's in the game.
It's the reigning Super Bowl champs and the Falcons on Monday.
Falcons got a nice stadium. Oh, 1 second.
It is a perfect night here in the capital city of Atlanta, Georgia. We've got the roof open and we are ready to go at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. A moment ago, here was the scene. The Falcons coming out from their tunnel to the roar of all the folks here in Atlanta. We're ready for football as these Falcons get set to match up with their opponents. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And CD, you look at our featured team here. They're squaring off against a very tough unit to throw against.
And this is not one of the better passing offenses in the league to begin with, Brandon. And to illustrate that point, they're down near the bottom of the power ranking, so the focus is going to need to be on possession-type throws.
They have a tight end that's an X factor that can be dangerous, and they have a superstar halfback.
The quarterback gets it out of his hands quickly to his receivers, and they hope to gain an advantage that way.
Oh, we get the kickoff? Okay. We'll start it off. Let's go.
Taking it about the 1. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
That was a good block.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. At a glance at the man under center at 6'5", he always demands attention.
Baker Mayfield didn't have no interceptions, but he got 3 of them in that last game.
And it's obviously not just the passing, but the running element that makes him dangerous. He ran for over 100 yards in that game last week, so keeping him contained.
All right, so they don't have nobody star on the line. Go. Go from the other side. Go again. Oh, he got to us. All right, he got to us. He got to us. Run it again. Run it again. Thorne. Don't let him rest. Don't let him rest. Don't let him rest. Don't let him rest.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 46.
Don't let him rest. Get him tired. Hit him while they looking.
He'll drop to throw. Escaping the pressure right. Give him
All right, we downfield now. We downfield.
a new set of downs.
Offensively, they liked their situation, so they tried to take a shot downfield, but no one was open. So it was tuck it in run time, and he picks up a first down.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Dancing to his left. And he's got this down almost to
Take that first down.
before he's dropped. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
Man, defensively, that hurts. They got him out of his rhythm. They had him hemmed in, but somehow he was able to tuck it away and get away for a gain.
They run the counter now on first down. And he is out.
Try to hit the corner.
Right at the 15. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a
All right, they're stacking it now. This might be kind of tough.
from the gun. He'll hand this off. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. 6. Back to throw. Sliding out of the pocket.
I'll take that one.
The end zone for a touchdown. A great effort there. Touchdown number 18 on the year. And the Redwoods march right down the field on the opening drive to take a first quarter lead. Looking sharp on that first drive. These guys, of course, coming off back-to-back victories, and you see that kind of advancing into this game, don't you?
You certainly do, and when you have a team that doesn't get too full of itself, even though they've won 2 games in a row, you get the end result that we saw there, that nice opening drive, because they're sharp, they're focused, and they're locked into everything that they're doing.
Koo able to connect on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. So here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time. They'll be led out by their quarterback,
Jimmy Garoppolo.
Eastern Illinois. It's Jimmy Garoppolo.
They released Matt Ryan for Jimmy Garoppolo.
You know, coming off of the open wing,
Hold on.
didn't have to
Let me
play.
check my defense.
Gives them a chance.
Because we just picked back up Von Miller, so let's make sure the defense is set. Okay. Left outside linebacker, TJ Watt. Right outside linebacker, Josh Allen. Middle linebacker, Miles Jack. Okay, everything is set there. Rush left end is Watt. Rush right end is Lowry. Sub linebacker is Miles Jack, Shaq Thompson. Shaq's playing at 80. Von will play it at 76. What's the awareness? I think though, let me see what the awareness is compared to Von. Okay, so his awareness is 88. What's the play recognition? Because play recognition is pretty big as well. That's the ability to get a sack. Let's see it there. Okay, play recognition 83. Shaq's is at 89. Okay, pursuit is lower. Block shedding is lower. Okay, so I was looking at the wrong person. Play recognition, excuse me. Play recognition is 92. Oh no, his play recognition is 89. Von Miller's is 81. His zone coverage is 57. And Shaq Thompson's is 67. So it's cool. We got Von on the team. He'll sub in every now and again for different positions. But so far it seems that Shaq Thompson, TJ Watt, and Miles Jack is the best substitutes. Because Von is, maybe he needs a little bit more time to gear up. Slot wide receiver, we had TJ Hawkinson in there. Odell Beckham will play it at 85. So I'm not going to completely take TJ out. What I'm going to do is going to take Winslow out. I'm going to put TJ in because TJ, if I'm not mistaken, is a starting tight end right now. Like, Nick is not the starting tight end. It's TJ. Yeah, so he doesn't need to be the slot wide receiver as well. Even though Nick could play it, I'll give it to Odell. That way Odell can get on the field. They might be coming with the run, so bring the free safety.
And that bye week coming right where they want it, in the middle of the schedule. First carry now for Kareem Hunt. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line.
Josh Allen.
Lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Part of their struggles last week.
Good hit.
Plays on 1st and 2nd down. That's something they have to be wary of as this game continues.
And backing out to the pass, go to cover 6.
The loss to start out here, 2nd and 11.
Even if they come with the run, we can still stop them.
Working from the gun, Garoppolo.
Oh, that's going to be a pass interference. Oh, that's going to be a personal foul.
Flag in the back.
Roughing the passer.
Might be a roughing call.
Damn it.
So a pretty early first quarter roughing the passer penalty.
Seems like the officials are going to let everyone know they're taking charge of this game. They're always going to protect the quarterback.
And that one drops down.
Nice hit.
Good coverage there. Forced the ball free, and it's
Cover 3.
So line of scrimmage still the 39. Throwing now is Garoppolo. He gets it.
Oh, almost had him, man.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
I was right
It's a
there.
gain of 16, first down Falcons.
Well, that certainly has to feel good.
Oh, Fletcher Cox is out there.
Should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there.
They have Fletcher Cox not playing rush defensive tackle.
First down. Drive keeps moving.
Well, this defense
Bring the under smoke.
that victory from a week ago.
And I don't know what the actual percentages are.
If they go to the air, we'll lose this first down.
5 turnovers or takeaways in a game. The coaches always say,
Yeah.
create a number that high, your chances of winning probably up over 98%. Haven't seen that number quantified, but I believe them.
Pinch buck.
Maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2.
They go over our heads, they get the first down.
They'll try to run for the first down.
Good hit.
And Hunt is not going to get there. Nothing doing on 2nd and 3rd down.
Harrison Jr., good hit.
On first.
Came around the side, put the big hit on him. I don't trust him.
Back now in Atlanta, 2nd quarter action. The
See, now they're going to go for it.
football. After 7-0 on EA Sports.
Cover one blitz.
Now, Falcon football. Field goal would have been a decent length at 55 yards. They keep the kicking unit on the sideline. They're going for it. Out of the gun, they run it with Hunt.
He didn't get it.
He gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first.
Damn, he got it with the power.
Good spot on the field to go for it. Kind
Piece of
no
crap.
man's land, as they call it. It worked out.
Yeah, they call it no man's land because your punter is telling you it's too short. I'm just going to punt it into the end zone. Your field goal kicker might give you a little raised eyebrow. Might be too far for the field goal. So it gives you a great chance to go for it. Personally,
I notice they're attached to the run.
be aggressive as a head coach. You kind of like this spot because it gives you the decision to go ahead and go for it when you want to anyway.
Throwing on 2nd and 8. Garoppolo. And his pass incomplete.
Well, to me, there was no question about the intent there, and I think he was a little fortunate that the penalty flag didn't come out for grounding. But he'll get away.
That was grounding right there. There was nobody in the way.
Out of the huddle now for play number 9 on this drive. This is 3rd down and 8. To throw is Garoppolo.
We'll take that.
Crowd and intercepted. Picked by Ronnie Harrison. And he's
Outrun him, Ronnie. Outrun him, Ronnie.
and he will take this one home.
That's right.
Make it back-to-back weeks now with a pick 6 for him. He had one a week ago.
Talk about being in the groove, and what are the odds of what we're seeing right here? You don't see it happen very often. Listen, if you get a pick 6 in a season, it's been a big year, let alone back-to-back weeks. Tell you this, I wouldn't play cards against this guy in the locker room.
Coup for the extra point.
Great play. Great play. Rattled their game plan.
And it's good to make it 14-0. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20.
Cover 6.
So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. And following the pick six, and they had decent field position in throwing that pick six. We'll see how they attack this drive.
And I think all you say to
Oh.
your guy is, listen, let's just take care of the football a little bit better. Make some better decisions on this drive, and they'll probably help him a little bit with maybe some really high percentage throws early to let him get settled back in.
But they told him, and they told us, they've got confidence. That's not a problem.
Yeah, not a problem at all. They just want to make sure they get things settled down a little bit for their offense and give their defense a little bit of a chance to rest.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well. Throwing is Garoppolo on third down.
We'll take that.
It's intercepted. He was trying to get it to Ridley. Picked by Ronnie
Harrison with his second tag. His second, with his second, you know.
Really nice pick there for the reigning NFC Defensive Player of the Week, and a good story on that. He said he didn't even know he won the award. His buddy had to call him. He saw it on television and said, "Hey, congratulations." How about that?
He out there playing big time, man.
You didn't know. I'll just go ahead and claim the award, right? And everything that goes along with it.
Big time, big time.
The previous week, and what we just saw there, instincts, understanding where the play is going, and being able to make a play on the football.
A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He's been effective so far, over the 40-yard mark here in the second quarter. Don't forget about those guys up front, though. They've been effective, too.
The leverage game has been in their favor. They've been the ones who've been able to bend their knees, drop their...
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. So second and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. He'll let it go deep for Beckham. And incomplete, nearly intercepted. The free safety couldn't quite get his hands around it, and it brings up third down. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. This one caught. It's the
Hawkinson.
And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. Third and 19, no problem, as they're able to convert. Back to throw now on first down. Flushed out right. And that's going to be knocked away.
Didn't see a lot of separation there, Odell.
Looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
The broken tackle could not free him as he's brought down at the 10-yard line. The offense on third down tonight, a perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This is 3rd and 7. Eluding the pressure right.
Ooh.
Starting field position on that drive.
Had your hand on that and dropped it.
3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started,
Targeted him a little bit. He dropped the ball.
And this one is right through.
It was short field.
The lead will grow. It's now 17-0.
We're not going to try to fit something in there. Put the points up. You never know. They might try to come back on us or something like that.
Nice one for them. They forced the interception, put together a little drive, and then come away with 3 points. Nothing to it, partner. Just do it.
This fielded right at the goal line. And not a good
Got him at the 12.
They'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. Here comes the Falcon offense now as they get set to
Cover
take
6.
over here. To this point, the results have not been good. 2 possessions,
Bring the heat.
turnovers.
And that's obviously something that can't continue, but to go a little bit deeper on that one, I would think about some
No.
calls now, not even necessarily to my best player, but to someone I can trust with the ball. Try and get things settled down a little bit.
He was unable to shake free there.
Ronnie Harrison with the tackle.
Well, Brandon, we could see that play developing, and they were hoping that he was going to be able to put a move on the first guy and turn it into a big play. But no such luck. The speed on defense continues to get better and better in the NFL. Pretty nice example there of those guys being able to run from their assignments and finish off that play.
On second down now, it's Hunt.
No.
He'll take this one only up to about his 13-yard line. After getting stuffed on first down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. And that will be incomplete.
They went with the dive look that time on defense, just flooded the field with defensive backs, blanketed everyone, took away all the passing angles, thus the incompletion.
Wisnowski on to punt as he sends this one away. That's taken it around the 40. That'll be a 43-yard punt, but a net of just 33 following a 10-yard return. And this offense takes over in great shape right at the 50, 1st and 10. So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. 1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports. A reminder coming up just a few minutes from now, we'll send you to Jonathan Coachman and our crew in Orlando. Coach will have a look back at some of the stats and scores from yesterday's action. And he's taken down inside the 30. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. They're going to look to throw. Buying time to his left. He completes it.
Great catch. Great catch. Great catch on the sideline. It's a great catch. Big league catch.
And just buying himself some time. Then he made a good, accurate throw to set up 1st and goal.
Big league catch. Kept his feet in bounds.
Here's 1st and goal, and gosh, points here, a chance maybe to put this thing away before halftime. They'll set up a throw.
I ran into the defender. I ran into the defender. He was coming across the line.
They'll look to throw. Flush to his right.
Oh.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback, I've got to throw it. He bailed out the defense with that incompletion.
And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. Give him 9 on the play, and that's going to make it 4th down.
More points.
And his kick is indeed good, and the lead now increases to 20-0. So a nice kick there as they are able to add on to their lead.
Not all the time are we going to be able to just, throw it downfield and stuff like that. I'm like 10 yards, 20 yards away from rushing title. From 500 yards rushing this year.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
We're up 20-0.
Taking it about the 1. And all deep in his own territory. He caught something.
Oh my God, I didn't get that. I didn't expect him to drop it. I hit the crap out of him. Oh man, that would have been a great pickup.
Picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back.
Here's Garoppolo on 1st and 10. Going for the deep ball. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. As the stop
I knew if we didn't get pressure, I've noticed that happens a lot. When you don't get pressure right away, they can go down the field pretty early. Could be another interception. You never know.
To throw, it's Garoppolo. And he's got his
Hit him.
stride complete. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Garoppolo now.
Get him, Watt.
Now Garoppolo lost the
We'll take that.
And this is picked up by the defense. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. 20. And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line.
Watt with the sack.
So the turnover forced and a wonderful job on a big return.
And how about the convoy that got created to help him get all the way back upfield. I mean, that's the part that people miss on. That's practice. That's worked on. It doesn't just happen in a game and everyone rallies. They discuss it prior to, and everyone knows their role when they create a turnover like that.
Here again comes the captain of this offense leading his crew back out there now. He's got to be feeling pretty good, playing well. Team has the lead, so just looking to mount a drive here that ends in the end zone.
And all quarterbacks will tell you, hey, we love a running game, helps us out. But at the end of the day, they want to rely on their arm, throw the football, feel good about
Odell Beckham. Great catch.
His fourth touchdown on the year. And the Redwoods are able to widen their lead here in this first half.
that score that they just gave up there. That's a tough one for their
Great
defense
catch.
to swallow because they've had a tough time through the first two quarters. They really were determined.
Caught it in the corner, kept his feet in. Yeah. Good catch. Good catch. So far, I noticed Odell, he can get open and he can catch passes like that spectacular catch just now. That's the sort of thing that, you know, makes it better as a defender because, I mean, as a quarterback, because the more weapons you have, the more you can use against the other team. Like so far, I just been rotating weapons, you know, the halfback, Odell, wide receivers, stuff like that. Like if I had to be asked right now, does Odell deserve the $57 million? I could see it. For 4 years, if he was asking me for $57 million for like 2 or 3 years, I wouldn't give it to him. But he's trying to get signed up. He's trying to, like, he doesn't want to sign a 1 year, like a 1 year deal or a 2 year deal. He wants to be with the team for 4 years. So, and he wanted to negotiate the first week he got here. Like, he didn't even want to negotiate later on and stuff.
And they've got less than 30 seconds to go here, so not a lot of time to work with.
Cover 6.
A little under 30 seconds to go. We'll see how they play it here on 1st and 10. Garoppolo looks to throw. Man open, that's Calvin Ridley. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5.
Players getting in each other, players' faces.
Can turn it loose, and boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
They wasn't even going to get the playoff in time. I'm like,
So we've come to halftime after a very one-sided beginning to this one. As we'll head down to Orlando, where we find our man Jonathan
elbow snap
Coachman
there.
and our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports halftime report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll begin up north at MetLife Stadium over in New Jersey, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Alvin Kamara, well over 100 yards on the ground with 3 touchdown runs. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And they were losers in their ball game as they fall to the visiting Washington football team. De'Ami Brown, a touchdown catch in the victory. Lastly, we head to the Gulf Coast and check on the Bucs at home in Tampa. And they were losers in that one as they fall to the visiting Tennessee Titans. Derrick Henry, 100 yards exactly on the ground with a touchdown run as well. Time now for a check of the next-gen stats for our visitors in the first half. And the ground game has been a big part of why they have this big lead. And you have to figure they'll lean on it a little bit more in the third and fourth quarters. Meanwhile, for the Falcons, there's a look at what they were able to do.
yeah, see, they got a lot of short completions, but they're going to have to go deep ball if they want to win.
Final adjustments being made for the second half. Whether they'll amount to much in a game that's already pretty well decided, well, that's
Let's go with deep
question.
passes,
Nevertheless,
and
get
let's
you back
go.
out to Brandon
Let's
and
monitor their deep pass as well.
Okay, Coach, thanks. Yeah, that's something to consider. Are we in for more one-way traffic here in the second half? It has not been a competitive game to this point.
It's been competitive. Just because I'm better than these dudes doesn't mean it wasn't competitive. I'm not just out here calling anything.
As we get back underway on EA
Like, this is
Sports.
calculated drives. I played football Madden like chess.
Outside the goal line.
Hit him. Oh, he's a good run.
And he returns this to the 22.
I put the hit on him too early.
The Falcons ready to go back to work.
There's nobody I can think of that I want to put like a trade in for before the trade deadline. I definitely wanted to put a trade in for that defensive tackle from the Eagles, but they're not letting him go. In his rookie year, typically they don't let picks go in their rookie year, so.
Come back in this spot. Pretty unlikely, but you still have to go out, take pride in your work, and try and put something together here in the second half.
And he can only manage to get a couple.
Let's do let's go cover 3 cloud just in case they throw something on the side.
And start chucking it all over the park. And you know who's excited about that? The defensive front. They got a chance to pin their ears back and get after him now.
And he'll be brought down.
Hold on. I have a low battery on one of the devices. I have to rotate it. Plug it in. Put it in a new spot. And make sure it is charging. And then I have to remember to plug it back into the computer. Let's bring some heat. If they go over our head, they'll get the first down, but let's bring some heat, see if we can get to them. That might be a touchdown. That was my fault. I committed to the run. It's okay.
Well, fair to say that when you're looking at guys that can run like the wind, you often find them at the wide receiver position, and that was special there. Throwing on first is Garoppolo.
That's right. We'll take that. We'll take that. Miles Jack, let's go. That's right.
And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? Video convincing enough to overturn it.
A lot of factors.
I think it was a fumble.
We also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
What's the call? That's right. Oh, they overturned me? That's bull crap.
Overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. They'll run with Hunt on second.
That's right.
And they're able to swarm him behind the line, and his rough night continues. Just a 1-yard loss that time, but that's not what they needed. Now they're dealing with a 3rd and long.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Matt Ioannidis with a nice jump off defense. What we got here? 3rd and 16. Cover 3 sky.
On 3rd and long, it's Garoppolo. He's going to let this go for the end zone. And that will be...
Good defense, Gilmore. They challenged you.
Scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
I don't trust that.
Carlson able to put this one through, and that will cut the lead down to 3 scores at 24. So not sure how they feel about that. They had golden field position to start the drive after the fumble recovery, but they went backward and then got 3.
Well, let's go from gold to silver, because the silver lining is they got the 3, right? You were talking about the golden field position. They didn't take advantage of it. That has to feel like a letdown.
You always stand ready to pounce. Always. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
There's Chark with a great grab. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down.
He gets his first catch there, but all in all, when you're you're talking about the #1 receiver in the NFL coming into this game, and we're just talking about the first catch there. I think they're doing a nice job of bottling him up.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. And he'll give it here to his running back.
Hadley.
Find some open field here. And just shutting him off there. And mark him down all the way inside the Atlanta 20. 85 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here. So that run there, yeah, I don't know if it's overstating things to call it a thing of beauty, but in terms of football plays, that's as good as you're going to see.
And that's why he's one of the best running backs in the game today, because this run combined all the elements. Started with patience, and he was just waiting for the right.
If he didn't have help, that would have been a touchdown.
And once he saw it, he used his speed and escapability in tandem and turned this into a tremendous play.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. They'll roll him out right. And it's caught.
Touchdown. DJ Chark.
Touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Redwoods are pouring it on.
He was able to move around and found some vision to throw the football. And how about how he ended it? Boy, he had some zip on that throw.
See, that's why I want to. That's why I'm thinking about paying Odell as well, because he came, because DJ came in as a superstar. I think he came in as like a star or superstar halfback wide receiver, and he just worked his way up to being an X factor. And I feel like Odell could potentially be an X factor wide receiver.
So a 75-yard scoring drive on just 3 plays. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Taking it about the 1.
Nice hit.
Brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. Atlanta regains possession of the football.
Loop crash.
They are right now just ice cold. I mean, they have struggled big time in this game, and they're getting blown out. How do they adjust?
So tough, because we always talk about it being a team game, and you need all 11 working well together. But every now and then, partner, you need that one guy who can make a play against all odds that maybe can ignite things. And I think that's what they're looking for right now.
Yeah, you talk about going to your playmakers. They probably need to do it.
Find someone that you're used to touching the football that makes big plays and give them
Holding.
the opportunity to maybe wake up everyone else.
And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. So apparently some grabbing of the jersey there on the O-line.
Yeah, just working the interior, and that's where the penalty occurred.
Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. Here's Garoppolo to throw. Got this complete to the tight end Pitts. A gain of 4 on the play, and they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his 2nd catch.
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to limit him, and what a lot of teams do, they'll double him, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their 3rd corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man to try and limit his touches.
Out of bounds.
Mixing it up, give him different angles, different looks, like a good boxer does.
Straight rush him.
Shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
That way he kicks it shorter.
As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. That'll be a 48-yard punt, 1 yard on the return. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And last time out, another touchdown. I think there may be some empty seats around here by the time the 4th quarter comes around.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, because this one's just about decided. But you know who benefits from all those empty seats?
That was pass interference right there, ref.
To be fairly clear,
That is
by the
one
time we have to
positive.
leave the booth.
3rd quarter on a Monday night with a 2nd and 10 coming up. Now back to throw. Escaping the pressure right.
Oh.
And almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And Shark calls it in.
Shark with the catch.
To the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. The end result, 21 yards.
Well, I certainly don't want to pile on, but this defense has just not been up to the challenge in this game, and this continues as we see here. Coverage, not been very good. Soft in spots. There's an easy throw and catch.
Great toe drag.
Plenty of shouts from this crowd as they watch the replay.
They challenged it. His feet was in.
Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time,
He was in.
Close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. Now a handoff here to his running back. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Second and 2. Steps away to his left. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. And quickly they get to the line. They'll look to throw here. Flushed out right. And he'll go down.
Once I saw the defender get clipped over on the sideline, I was like, oh, that side's open.
1 quarter remains here as we wrap up the week on a Monday night. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. And showcasing those strong legs on that run. Getting through 1 tackle. Now she winds up getting 8 there. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. They're going to hurry back to the line now. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3. He's hit pay dirt a lot this year, but not that time.
Yeah, I'm tracking right there with you. You're exactly right. He's found the end zone plenty of times. No way I can find any fault with the call. He may not have scored there, but of course you're going to give it to him.
3rd and goal as they look to pour some more salt in the wound. They'll try to run this one in. And he gets halfway there down to the 1-yard line. The offense is staying out there. Here, and he is
In for a touchdown.
A great play there. His 17th touchdown now on the season. And the Redwoods add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. This defense held out as long as they could, but ultimately the running game wears them down from the 1-yard line.
And that gets set up throughout the entire drive, doesn't it? And when you put those big bodies and determination into that carry, the end result, touchdown.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And the lead will swell by 1 more. That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run.
Hadley almost got a 1,000-yard season. DJ Chark almost got a 1,000-yard season.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And not willing to risk another fumble. He'll sit on this one. It's a touchback. Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. They were coming off the extra week of rest, but this team started sluggish, and it really didn't get any better from there, and trailing big here in this 4th quarter.
Get him. Good hit.
Is in trouble, and down he goes. J.J. Watt just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7.
That right now, that's a defeated team out there. I think you can see it totally in their body language.
Hands on hips, heads low. It's just been a struggle from the start.
Yeah, this team has been thoroughly beaten right from the go.
A hole to dig out of here. 2nd and 17. Another try after the first down sack. Garoppolo. Throw over the middle, going to be caught here by Pitts. A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now gives them much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
The Falcons on 3rd down. They've struggled to the tune of 2 for 8 so far. This is 3rd and 7. Right back to Pitts again. And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Garoppolo. That's into the hands of Pitts, the tight end.
Nice hit, Jack.
There, only a yard. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Garoppolo. He's got his pass-catching tight end. That's Pitts. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. The Falcon passing game looking good on this drive as they get the first down. From midfield, here's Garoppolo.
That's what I'm talking about, Lowry.
Down he goes. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. Looking left side, he's got it, complete.
Let's make this one simple. What a catch, especially the finishing part of getting his feet in bounds, toe tapping, and of course, foot dragging.
Little tapestry, if you will.
Oh, I like it.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Cover the middle. Don't let him throw to the middle. Good defense.
Incomplete. Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
It'll be a net of only 30 here. 40-yard punt, 10 on the return. Here's Sacramento's offense once more as they try to finish things off in this 4th quarter, and that current 5-game win streak looking like it's going to go to 6. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. Now it looks like he'll throw here. He'll buy some time right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And that's caught inside the 30. And all the way down to the 26. I certainly know that I, for one, would not like to be on the other end of a tackle when this guy's coming at you full speed from his strong safety spot. That was a nice play.
And you can just see that whole play developing. That's where, as a defender, you just lock in on your target and say, I'm not even thinking about breaking stride. I'm running straight for the belt buckle because where it goes, that's where you find his body. And he was able to get in there and make a great play.
And to give this time to the tailback. 130 34 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. 5 men in the secondary now for the Falcons on 3rd down. He'll drop to throw. Eluding the pressure right. Toward the sideline. Did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got them both down, says the side judge. And that's good enough for a first down. A gain of 22. Well, they probably don't need to run a play here, but you wonder if they're going to be able to resist on 1st and goal. They're going to look to throw. Flush to his right. And give him another
Devontae Smith.
For a touchdown, and the blowout continues.
Well, this is long since over, and some might see this as overkill, but remember, this is a team that puts on the hard hats, grabs the lunch pail, and tells everyone, we're going to give you a full 60 minutes. And that's exactly how they're playing this one out.
Coup for the extra point. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. A drive that time of 6 plays.
We're going to kick this one short, so they got to run it out.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled it to 15. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. So this is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't, because now is not going to erase what's happened during the game.
That's right. We got the win.
It's over. You're going to go to the film, find out where the game was really lost. But this is not a situation now where you're going to make up for anything.
We'll see what they do here. A big offensive explosion helped leading them to victory. And the defensive guys, they're just saying, hey, put those points up every week. We'll just keep winning.
They will gratefully accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier when they're scoring that many points. Allows them to play with a totally different style and a different flow.
So for our visitors, they remain one of the hottest teams out there as the win moves them to 6-1. And they'll get another road test next week as they head to the Windy City to take on the Bears. Meanwhile, for the Falcons, they fall a game under the 500 mark at 3-4 through 7 games. And they'll try to turn things around next week as they have a matchup in New Orleans against the Saints.
Three touchdowns, 48-3. Good game. Oh, I got an upgrade. The strong arm is the stuff we need, but I want to put this on my scramble, just so I can always be working on my speed, break sack, throwing a run, stuff like that, you know. Okay, one trade I wanted to look into that I thought about while I was on the field was potentially Odell Beckham for that defensive tackle from the Eagles. But I think that Odell adds like another receiver to the team, right? One of those type of things where for wide receivers, like when you come into when you come into our roster, when you check out our roster, right? So at wide receiver, it's mainly Smith and Chark, right? But now having Odell Beckham out there, who's older than all of them in age-wise, he's basically older than he's the oldest wide receiver on the team. But having him out there as a wide receiver is one of those type of things where now you have another superstar, you have a superstar wide receiver out there matched up with an X factor. So if they have two superstar cornerbacks, they'll cover these two dudes, but that still leaves Smith, Wilson, Massey, Rieger. You know, you can still kind of make things happen. With the defensive tackle position, I already have Matthew Ioannidis and I have Jamie Galloway behind him, who's only been in the league 1 year, right? So I have a defensive tackle. And then I always have linebackers who could always play the defensive tackle position if they wanted to. So the only other trade was I wanted to see if I could pick Leveco David, the guy I sent to the Jaguars. If I could pick him up for Schubert, because Schubert is younger, and a lot of times, sometimes teams go along with that. Let's see, for Schubert. How about Schubert and Ingram? Nah, they holding on to him. And I don't want to lose any more than just those people. So we'll breeze past the trade down. Now, like I was saying, because the trade that I was going to do was I was going to put, let me see if the Eagles are even interested in Odell Beckham Jr. I was going to put OBJ up to the Eagles, and the Eagles only have a yellow interest, so they don't have like a green interest in them and anything like that. So, and then like I said, once I get the defensive tackle, it'll be one of those situations where I pick him up, right? He starts, and then Ioannidis is now benched, and Galloway is now benched, and Odell's not here in case we need him in the playoffs or something. So I'd rather pick him up. He played pretty well. He's 30 years old. If anything, he'll just go up. I got depth crate regression on, so there's no point that he'll go down. He wants 54. 54 isn't too bad. Let's go ahead and bring him on to the squad. Let me see. Once again, take a look at these stats. Okay, spontaneous, aggressive after catch, run after catch, fights for yards. For all hits, covers up the ball, keeps feet in bounds. Undisciplined penalty tendency, so that means if I put him in a blocking play, he may hold somebody. He is the number 28 ranked wide receiver in the league, top 6% of wide receivers. Okay, his health. His injury is 85, stamina is 87. Player fatigue level is good and will not impact game day performance. To increase fatigue level, go to player health screens. Okay, he has a jukebox ability. He's around the neighborhood of about to become an X Factor. I think he's right on the cusp where you could, turn him into an X Factor player. So $54 million to keep him around for 4 years. Let's go ahead and sign him up to that. Let's make it $9 million and 4.5. So it's a $55 million contract. I'm happy to sign and stay for a great organization. So they took, up there, they only took 110, 11. They only took like $30 million. So we would have traded him away, right, because we didn't think we had the money, and we did have the money. And I'm pretty sure if I come into trades now, like if you come into a trade with the Eagles, because they want you to do the hard work. They want you to work out the deal and work out the trade for them. They don't, not just the Eagles, everybody. That's why they wait. Even I do that. I trade for players that are on like a 1-year contract that maybe I can work something out with. See, now Odell's got a full contract, right? Now he's still yellow, but later on it'll probably see, because the contract is going to go for. See, the contract goes for like 5 years. He's not being paid too much ridiculous money. The highest he gets paid is $15 million at the end of the contract. But it's one of those things where having another weapon on the field really will help, especially when you get into those games where you're looking for a pass or something downfield or something like that. So just to look around and see if there's any other players that I'd be willing to sign up right out the bat. Out of these players, I'm not really worried about losing any of them. Melvin Ingram only wants $6 million. for 1 year, so I could see picking him up to have him for a 2-year contract. It'd be about $13 million. He's signed up. He's under contract. Younghoe Koo is a good kicker. $13 million for 3 years isn't bad, but I'll probably do that at the end of the year when we have a little bit more money. Don't want to spend too much of the money because I need 40 for Romeo. Romeo Okora wants 40. He's an 80. You know, his stats, he got some good stats, but his zone coverage is horrible. His man coverage is horrible. He's basically he's like a rush. You know, he's brought in for the rush. Bull rush kind of guy. But $40 million, we'll probably have that. There's no point in weakening the linebacker core by trading him away. The defense is back to 93. On the line, so we have Robbie Gould, right? This is where I'm looking at potential trades. We have Robbie Gould, right? When you look at the player stats, he's a star, power halfback, trucking, change of direction, everything's up there, leader, right? So he doesn't really seem like the type of dude you want to just get rid of, right? But Hadley's about to be like a 99, you know, and DeAndre Swift's an 82. So Dwight Gould is kind of like a good trade option in a sense for a player. I traded for him, but I could potentially get like a first round pick or something like that for him, or potentially strengthen the line a little bit better, more than what it is now. I currently have people who's like, because I think the top left guard is going to be Quentin Nelson, right? It's going to be Quentin Nelson from the Colts. So what's his contract look like? So that way I'm not. Okay, so he has 3 years left. So I would trade them. I trade Gold for him if they handed him over. You know, even though Gold's good, I feel like, you know, I would trade Gold for Nelson. They're not even interested in that. They're looking for none of the positions I have. Well, none of the positions I'm willing to give up. I give you Norwell. Nah. So, yeah, so we'll go in. Let me see. Just to see who's left tackle, who's top dog. The Packers left tackle. Ronnie Stanley from the Ravens. They're not going to let him go. The Saints. Teron Armstead. He's been around 10 years, superstar. Laramie Tunsil. Now, you might be able to loosen Tunsil, but then Tunsil, I think, he's undisciplined penalty tendency, so that could impact things. But how long is his contract? Because, like I said, I like Robbie Gould and everything like that, but I feel like Robbie Gould can be replaced with Leonard Fournette. So, let me see. What are they looking for? They're looking for a middle linebacker. So let me see if I can get him for Schubert. Nope. And then I have Gold, and I don't know if I want to hand over Gold for Tunsil. Let me see. I'll take him. I don't want to trade him. So, yeah, so we've exhausted all the things that, because when you go to, just to check it, when you go to defensive tackle, that young ball shows up. He's pretty up there. He's like 82. He's already up there. He's ahead of some people that have been out for a while. But like I said, when you're in your first year, like I remember when I first started, they didn't want to trade me. What was his name? They didn't want to trade me Devontae Smith. I had to wait till his second year to come and get him. Yeah, so maybe I'll come after him next year or something like that. But I think the team is stacked so far. We're past week 8. Media question. Odell Beckham Jr. is in the final year of his contract and has turned down your contract offer's point. So how far apart do you think both sides are? Honestly, I'm not sure how far apart we are, but he's going to be a part of this team one way or another. Yep. Because I already signed him. You know, so I was able to answer big dog style. You know, like, yeah, he's going to be on this team one way or another. Okay, so if we advance a week, we're beyond the trade depth. We're beyond the trade window. Okay, let's go to free agency because this is week 8. Okay, nobody's out there. We'll check after week 8. Oh, wait, was that Tavion Young? Hold on. I think that was Tavion Young, the cornerback. Tavion Young, the cornerback, man-to-man, star, balance penalty tendency. Yeah, I pick up Tavion. I got open roster spots. I think I'm at 50. I still can get 3 more people. Leonard Fournette. He's a good power runner, but we have gold, so I wouldn't want to waste a position on somebody that basically we have a lot of people at. Cornerback. Now that's something that we could be in a bad situation with because basically we only have 2 quarterbacks. Damn, Matt Ryan out there, he a superstar? Man, you gotta pick a superstar. You gotta pick a superstar quarterback up just to have him on the team, just in case something happens, you know? In case something happens this playoff run, we got Matt Ryan running things behind us. You know, I'm surprised they let him go, to be honest. So Leonard Fournette's our next, look like maybe best title. T.Y. Hilton, bunch of people. Nobody that I recognize. Willie Snead is out there. Terrell Williams. J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. J.J.'s out there. Possibly I might pick up J.J. We have enough tight ends on the line. Let's see if there's Justin Puig. Let's see. Pretty good stats. Undisciplined penalty tendency. Almost. Okay. Oh, Olivia Vernon's out there. He's a 75 now. Justin Zimmer. You want to also keep spots open. Like Michael Brooks, right in. Been doing it for like 11 years. I had him on the team. He got released. I'll pick him back up. Wouldn't mind having him back on the team. One second. All right. So Anthony Barr. We're gonna leave Anthony Barr out. Oh, messed up. Anthony Barr, we're gonna leave him out. Avery Williamson. He's a star, 75. Let's bring him on because I may end up moving Schubert. I don't know about that just yet. We're at 53. Dante Fowler Jr. Is he a star? Normal. Quan Alexander. Normal. I thought he was a middle linebacker. He done moved to right outside linebacker, huh? Alex Singleton. Did he ever make star before he left the Eagles? Oh, Alex Singleton made star. Bring him on. We'll make space. Bradley Roby, star, man-to-man. We might make space. Bring you on too. Let's see. Let's see what we want to do here. I think I'm at one person over. But these could be some good people for us. Oh, dang. Hold on. Wait. I think LaMarcus Joyner is back. Did LaMarcus Joyner come back out? Damn, they let LaMarcus go. Pick him up to play back up to us, and then free safety. All right, so how many people we got? All right, so we got to cut 3 people. Okay. So let's come into the cut wire. So at quarterback, we got Matt Ryan, Colin Kaepernick, and myself. Halfback, Nobody's getting cut from that room. We got a good halfback room. Fullback, nobody's getting cut from that room. Wide receiver. None of them's getting cut from the wide receiver room. It's pretty thin as it is. Tight end, left tackle, left guard, center, right guard. So Kyle Long, I'm going to keep Kyle around. Right tackle, not that many. Left end, right end. D tackle, left outside linebacker. Middle linebacker. Right outside linebacker. Damn, we have a lot of right outside linebackers. We got some linebackers, boy. We are ready to go. Ready for war when it comes to linebackers. Cornerbacks are crazy. Got 3 X Factor cornerbacks. All right, so I think I have too many strong safeties. Oh, no, I have just the right amount. Damn. This is going to be a hard one right here. Okay, so this is what we'll do. Because my thing is I'm not cutting Matt Ryan. I'd rather bring him back to play with Colin Kaepernick. So what we do is we'll identify a player that's not big dog, big dog on the yard, super dog status. Like Laramie Tunsil would be a good trade to play left tackle. That would really upgrade our left tackle. So let's see, is he the best player? Damn, he's the second best player on the team. Let's see. Let's see about identifying a different player. Because I'm pretty sure if he's the second best player on the Texans, they are not going to let him go easily. So, because we can always work up to that. Okay, Laramie Tunsil, the Chiefs guy, the Jets guy. Okay, Mekhi Becton. Let's see what he got. Superstar, power, team player. What's his stats look? His contract look like. 6-year contract. Okay, so he would be a good player to trade after. And let's see. They're looking for middle linebacker. Cool. Okay, so let's see if they would take Joe. Nope, they're not that interested. Okay, so... Oh, you know what we can do too? I can try the Jaguars. I just saw the boy Dawkins that we traded for. I just saw him as a line, and that would be good to help strengthen our line a little bit. Give me Dawkins and Dillard. I'll give you Williams and Schubert. I need one more person. Okay, we need to clear some cap room. So I'm gonna keep Williams. Got a lot of linebackers. Don't want to get rid of none of the main balls. Trying to make the team better without losing massive help. Winslow doing his job, so is Messi. That's not smart to get them out of there. I want to hold on to gold. What's my draft picks looking like? I got a 28th draft pick and nothing after that. What about LaMarcus Joyner? I just picked him up. How about Joe Schubert and Tavion Young? Trade accepted. Okay, so now I got Dawkins. And I got Dillard back, right? So that helps my depth chart when it comes to the line, because I felt shortening in the line wasn't that smart of an idea, because when you get into like the playoffs and you get into the later part of the year, that's where you can't find good help at line and stuff like that, and then it'll be somebody somewhere that you really need people. So J.J. Watt's going to play left. I think it's better the way we're playing it with Ionitis playing and J.J. Watt's no longer playing defensive tackle. Avery Williams can play middle linebacker. Von Miller's playing right outside linebacker because he's going to play it a little bit better than Josh Allen. So they put him in at right outside linebacker. But I feel as though, we can leave it like that, but I don't think it's smart not to have Josh Allen on the field. That's just me, but Von Miller is going to play it better than him. So maybe we put Josh. Let's see how he plays sub linebacker. Does he play sub linebacker well? He'll play a 75. So, see who size him up. Speed, acceleration, he wins. Agility, he wins. Change of direction, he wins. Strength is tied. Awareness rating is higher than his. Play recognition is way higher than his. Okay, so he won because of his play recognition. His play recognition means if he's basically what it's labeled as, play recognition. So if they go to cover, if they go to run a run pass option where they fake off the handoff and they run, he would be able to identify quick and get on them. And, he's under contract for a while, so there's no problem having him there and stuff like that. If Von doesn't play it well, we can always change him around. We got DJ Darius Slay in here as number 3. They got Xavier Howard out there as number 2. Change that up, put him right there. I want Slay on the field. As wide receivers, should be Odell Beckham, Devontae Smith, Chark. We call 3 wide receiver sets, so that should be pretty good. Left tackle, Lane Johnson. Left guard, Norwell, who's playing above his weight. Tarpit, he's playing pretty good too. We'll see what he turns out to be. Right guard is going to be Brandon Brooks when he comes back. So far, yeah, I think it was good holding on to Gold just in case something happens to Hadley. Gold can step up behind Swift and keep things going. I think Odell needs to play the slot because TJ's playing tight end, so we don't need him playing the slot as well. But yeah, I think I'm okay now. Now I'm okay with moving past. I still got to cut 3 players. Mother trucker. Okay. Well, like I said, let's see about strengthening the line. You can always one thing I found out about playing Madden, you can always strengthen your line that much better. And we have a top flight center. Our center's like top flight. But like right tackle, right? That's Lane Johnson's position. So left tackle. Who did we just pick up? Like we were going after the dude from the Jets. They didn't want to. We were close, and he's down. Also, his stats are down. He's 6'7". So they're looking for a right outside linebacker. I don't know if I have anybody that's. See all the guys I have. Melvin Ingram. He's about to be at 80. Shaq Thompson, Josh Allen, Trey Flowers, Singleton even's a star. That's why I'm kind of hesitant on letting him go. But I do have to make some exceptions. So what if I gave you Melvin Ingram? Okay, what about Melvin Ingram and Avery Williamson? Nah, they're not looking to let him go. No point messing around with it. Okay, Dawkins we have basically one of the top tight ends out there. Gerald Bolts, star, agile, undisciplined penalty tendency, but the Broncos are probably in a better position to want to trade than the Broncos are in a better position to want to trade probably more than the other team. See, you already got a halfway point for him. Looking for a strong safety. What about Joyner? Joyner and Williamson. It's cool with me because I got to get rid of 3 players anyway. So, Joyner, Williamson, and Brooks. Trade declined. So if I can get a player they're interested in, it'll probably work. Let's see here. I'd send Kyle Long somewhere nice to the Broncos. Trade declined. Okay. You know what? I have Andre Dillard, so I probably don't need him like that. Yeah, I don't need him like that. The strong safety and the middle linebackers backing them guys up is more helpful than anything. And then right guard, because I don't think our right guard, he's not even that far down. Yeah, we have Brandon Brooks. He's just hurt right now, but he's like the third best right guard in the league, so there's nothing to be done there. And then wideout, we have some of the best wideouts out there. And then fullback, we have the best fullback and quarterbacks and stuff like that. So strong safety, the Chargers, they wouldn't let him go. Cardinals, Seahawks. I feel like our strong safety's playing great, but yeah, he's only like what is like number 5? What is he in the league? He's like 85 now. He's like number 8. Yeah, it's no point in messing with that. Cornerbacks, we have some of the best cornerbacks in the league. Stephon Gilmore. I remember when Kyle Fuller, oh, that's not Kyle Fuller, that's Kendall Fuller. Shaquille Griffin's up there now. Wow, he's an X-Factor cornerback from the Jaguars. Man, he went down there and turned his whole life around. J.C. Jackson, he's a star. He plays very well. I've had him in previous lineups. I wouldn't mind having him as a cornerback. What are y'all looking for? Wide receiver, middle linebacker? I could see that. How about for Williamson? A little bit of interest, not a lot. And Williamson and I'm willing to give you Winslow. No, too much that I'm giving away. Okay, so man, that's some deep stuff. So we have to cut 3 players. So how about we do it this way? Seeing as how we have to get rid of 3 people, we're just gonna put up 3 players for we're just gonna put up 3 players that we're okay with letting go of, and that's how it's gonna be determined. It's gonna be tough. Dillard, Kyle Long, I'm gonna keep him. I'm gonna keep everybody if I could, but you know they only let you keep so many people. I have a log jam at right outside linebacker. 3 people. Come on, 3 people. Let me see. How about Bradley Roby, Jason Verrett, and LaMarcus Joyner. These 3 dudes. Let's see if there's any interest around the NFL. See if we can maybe get some picks. Is there a lot of interest in them? Might have to try to flip them to like the Eagles. I always, when there's no interest around the league, I just go to the Eagles and pick out like a pick or something like that they're not using. How about for a second round? They're not gonna be feeling this. Oh, they're close. Okay. So how about for a 3rd round pick? I don't have any picks. So how about for a 3rd round and a 4th round? Would you be willing to do that? Oh, okay. So how about for 2 4ths? I'll take 2 4ths. 2 4th round picks. All day. Yeah. Just solve my problem. Thank you. And they went to a good team. You know, the Eagles got some good people. Probably helped them maybe win some games down the pike. You know, we're under the 53-man roster. The team is set up. Yeah, we're pretty good. So let's move forward a week, and we are now beyond trades. There's nothing we can do about it now. Now, just to let you know, too, before I read this breakout message, the first thing I'm going to do is what is just a word of advice, right? Oh, Raquan Smith is a superstar for the Bears now. One of the first things I do after week 8 is I come into the free agency because, like I was just about to say, a lot of times players that you can ship off, like see how I shipped Jason Verrett off, bring him back to the team, find somebody else to let go of, right? And then you look around, and a lot of times there'll be players in here that are good players. They just, they got released at the trade deadline, or for some apparent reason the team didn't want to bring them on, or, whatever you want to call it. So who's the breakout message from? Hopefully it's from me. Let me get my camera ready. Just as a word of advice, what I normally do is when I'm reading the breakout message, I let the information come up, and then I take a snapshot picture of the goal that I have to get, because a lot of times when you get into the game, if you forget, like if they tell you to get 4 touchdowns, like say they tell you to get 4 touchdowns, and you go into the game thinking it's 3, you can miss your opportunity to upgrade just by not having notes to flash back to. So let's see who it is. Who's the breakout message from? Coach, there's more tape I want to watch on Rodney Harrison Jr. The more I think he's a superstar in the making. Did you see his touchdown last week? Keep an eye on him against the Bears. If he continues to dominate, we might have something special back there in our secondary. Who knew, right? Okay, so this says hold the Bears to 150 passing yards, or get Rodney Harrison 2 interceptions, 2 forced fumbles, 2 fumble leading sacks, or 2 sacks. So you have to hold the Bears to 150 passing yards. And then Rodney Harrison is, let's see what he is right now. Rodney Harrison is a star, so he could potentially become a superstar. So that would be great to have a superstar strong safety. So you have to cut one player. The player that's going to be cut I already know is LaMarcus Joyner, if I haven't cut him already. He's already been cut. So we have to find a position where we can feel comfortable cutting a person. Jason Verrett, I want him on the team. He's a little bit older, but he knows how to play the position. He plays zone very well. We got a lot of right outside linebackers, but we got some good linebackers. That's the thing about it. We don't got just random people. Avery Williamson, I want to see if I can keep him. Romeo Brooks. I may have to let Mikal Brooks go. As much as I wanted, because I wanted to see if I could work his stats back up and stuff like that. But the thing about it is, when you look at it, his power moves is at 75, his finesse is at 53, and he's labeled as a run stopper, right? So it's one of those things where, he's okay. He's the first person I'm thinking about letting go. Is Brooks, because everybody on the line, you never know when you might need one of them to go in, or your line might just get completely busted up, and you have to rely on him. He's like the one position where he probably, out of everybody, he may not see the field like that. So, and I have Trey Flowers and Romeo Okwara, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut him to make room for Verrett. So we cut Michael Brooks. 6 players ready to negotiate. Who's the 6 players ready to negotiate? Same 6. Okay, Matt Ryan wants $5 million a year to come back. Here's the thing, Matty Ice. I can't necessarily say that that's a problem. $5 million to have a veteran QB who is a superstar, 15 years in the league, come back and play. I can't see that as a problem. $10 million, I can see $10 million if he doesn't retire on us. That's the thing. Hey, bring Matty Ice on. Then it'll be Colin Kaepernick and Matty Ice. Yeah, I bring him back on. Just when you look at his stats, right? Because he can't scramble. He's not a scrambler. But when you look at his stats, 30 throw power, 82, deep accuracy, 81. Mid accuracy, 82. Short accuracy, 81. Awareness, 80. Throw on the run, 85. Play action, 87. Throw under pressure, 81. It's one of those things where he could step into a playoff game and potentially win you that game. Now, if you want to scramble, if you want to run around, that's when you bring Colin in. But $10 million, it's not a bad deal. Okay, returning from injury, Brandon Brooks is back, which is great. Only makes the line that much better. He's now back in. so we could put him back in as line strength. I think he broke his ribs. I can't remember what he did. He did something like bust his ribs up or something like that. Okay, so we have all the people that are in. Okay, and we can jump into the next game. I'm probably not going to, let me put this in the chat right now. I'm probably not going. 1 second. What I was putting in the thread is I'm probably not going to get to NBA 2K. I'm just too into Madden right now. Maybe next time I'll play some 2K. Okay, advanced settings. We got to hold these guys to 150 total yards, guys. Was it, let me see what that said. Was it total offense or was it like pass offense? Let me see. 150 yards passing. Okay, so we got to hold the pass attack. So we have TJ Watt, superstar X Factor left outside linebacker. Stephon Gilmore, superstar X Factor cornerback. Xavier Howard, superstar X Factor cornerback. Devin Hadley, superstar X Factor halfback. They have Khalil Mack, superstar X Factor left outside linebacker. We have the best defensive tackle in the game, Fletcher Cox, superstar X Factor defensive tackle. Von Miller, superstar X Factor left outside linebacker. Miles Jack, superstar X Factor middle linebacker. J.J. Watt, superstar X Factor left defensive end. DJ Chark Jr., superstar X Factor wide receiver. Darius Big Play Slade Jr., superstar X Factor cornerback. They have Raquan Smith, superstar middle linebacker. We have Salt Aries, superstar quarterback. They have Allen Robinson II, superstar wide receiver. David Montgomery, superstar halfback. We have Brandon Brooks, superstar right guard. Lane Johnson, superstar right tackle. Josh Allen, superstar right outside linebacker. Shaq Thompson, superstar right outside linebacker. Odell Beckham Jr., superstar wide receiver. Jack Fox, superstar punter. Penny Sewell, superstar right tackle. Romeo Okwara, superstar left outside linebacker. Melvin Ingram, superstar right outside linebacker. Nick Thorne, superstar tight end. And Matty Ice, superstar quarterback, just in case we need him. So let's get out here. I'm going into the playoffs, man. I did not, with Matty Ice, why not? You know, if we get into a situation where we get into the playoffs and something happens to me, you have a good backup. You know, somebody that can do the job. Colin's good, but his arm ain't as good. Nothing against him, but his arm ain't as good as Matty Ice. I'm surprised the Falcons, they let him go for Jimmy Garoppolo. Wow, that's disrespectful. I mean, Garoppolo ain't trash or nothing, but over Matty Ice, I don't know about that. And he only wanted $5 million. They straight cut him. Let's go get them, boys.
The Bears get set to match up with their opponents. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at our visitors coming into play here. They know coming in they've got to be at their best because they're facing one of the better overall defenses in the NFL.
And this is not
got to keep them under 150 yards passing. Let me check again.
So they understand that they're going to be put to the test a bit. The big plays in the run game, they haven't been there of late, so maybe that means we'll see them shake things
150 yards passing.
Some RPOs, some touch passes, some draw plays, anything to try and gain a little bit of momentum.
Way team meter moves faster on the down. Oh, y'all just gonna kick it on me, huh? Bastards. So what I'm gonna be doing, and I thought that was a gone. Thought that was a gone one.
So out comes its offense to take over for the first time.
I'm not going to be looking to score as fast.
Watching film this week, I had to write a note to myself.
Trying to drain the clock on them.
Touchdown passes in an NFL game deserves respect, not ho-hum just because they throw it around all the time. And he got his respect. NFC Offensive Player of the Week.
Yeah, it's the ultimate vote of confidence from a week ago. Hey, look, he was great. Not his best game ever, but obviously was very good to guard.
Got the first.
All the talk this week, though, was about let's take that forward now. Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run. And let's face it,
I think the Battlefield beta comes out in a little bit. I'm going to be playing
slow him down. Otherwise, it's going to be a long afternoon.
I'm going to be playing Grand Theft Auto San Andreas when that comes out. I'm going to download it. I have EA access. Yo, what playbook is this? I hope I got the right playbook, yo.
Right back to him on first down. Oh, nice move.
Nice move.
Taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks. He was solid last week, over 100 yards in their victory on the ground. They want to get that going again.
Absolutely. What they also understand is that from
He didn't have backup. He was gone.
necessarily the same, but they want it to be, right? What they saw last week on the ground, they want to see in this game as well.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. From the gun, they'll try to run it. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
Fuck. Huge loss. Huge fucking loss.
They'll set up a throw. Flushed out right. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Able to pick up.
I got to punt it away. I got to play it smart. We're 17 yards away. I shouldn't have took that sack. Yeah, that sack fucked me up. Yeah. And it was our opening drive, too. That was kind of stupid. Got to play it smart, though. And they got Justin Fields, man. Damn, I should have scored. It's playing too conservative. Play way too conservative. Bring the middle.
There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. First carry now for David Montgomery.
How do you get through that?
He'll be taken down at the 18. The numbers on the ground for Montgomery in last week's affair. 14 carries.
All right, watch the air, y'all.
Partner, I thought it was a lot of fun for us to be able to sit in on their film session with the offensive line. We saw how they blocked it up last week to pretty good success.
Yes.
And we see what their game plan is for this week. They expect that defensive front to be someone they can move.
This defense, Charles, really played well in that win a week ago.
And the big difference in the ball game, their ability to force turnovers.
Cover the middle.
Three of them, in fact.
Just in case he tries to come across the middle or something.
Offense, that's something that's emphasized each and every week, and they carried it out.
They'll set up the screen to Montgomery.
Damn.
The first down, but he winds up taking a pretty good shot that time.
They had Fletcher Cox not in as the damn rush defensive tackle. I got to change that. They keep putting J.J. Watt in there.
Well, Charles, first drive here, little safe
First drive.
underneath, maybe get some rhythm, get your feet wet, so to speak.
I agree, and I like it because it's a lot like a basketball game when you're getting started and you pass the ball around so everyone touches it early and gets involved in the game.
Damn, man.
In this case, it's not just
We messing up. We messing up. He already got 30 yards, man.
you get your offensive linemen
Fuck.
because they get to get out and run and hit people in the open field. Everyone getting their feet wet early.
First down, here's the run with Montgomery. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down. With that last effort, he topples the 5,000-yard mark for his career.
And that doesn't place you among the absolute greats that have ever played the game, but it's a significant achievement and a very, very solid career.
Still a couple yards short of the first as the three
Play the cover.
brings up a third down.
Damn, man, I thought we had the pressure. And we got 38 yards, bro.
Unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2. They'll run on 1st down. It's Montgomery, and he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead.
Damn, he's at 52 yards.
Sometimes stack things up and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
That's the end of the first.
An acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a 1st down.
Back in Chicago, ready for the 2nd quarter. It's the Bears in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. That's complete right side to Kmet. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and it'll be 2nd and very short. Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the 2nd quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
Good hit.
Lose yardage here. They go backwards to the 13-yard line. That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a 3rd down.
That play was well covered, just tried to check it down. Unfortunately, we're not able to find any yardage on that one.
Great hit, Nelson. Now, it's only 1 yard. Question is, where are they going to go? Let's do something safe. Let's go free fire.
They'll look to make it 3 for 3.
I think they're coming over. They might come over our head. If they go over our head, they might get it.
Again, Fields.
Damn.
Complete to Reynolds. And the Bears are going to have 1st and goal coming up as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 2. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
They're coming out throwing hard, too. Right when we need to keep them from throwing.
They feel like they have the matchups and they're just attacking.
Get to him.
Yep, going to the air. Touchdown.
Fuck. How many pass yards does he have, yo? Fucking shit. 74 yards, yo.
Touchdown now on the year. As his guys are
Damn it.
to the scoreboard here this afternoon.
Gave him like 64 fucking yards in the beginning.
By McPherson up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. So that drive spans 13.
These niggas got all their superpowers up and shit.
Touchdown for Chicago. This taken in at the goal line. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
Away team loses some receiver icons before the snap, the kick accuracy, so they fucking with me basically.
For their 2nd drive. And we're in the middle part
Shit's
of the season.
stumbly.
Each week starts to become a little more
Let's go.
important, and especially
We're gonna play through this.
being a division matchup.
Yeah, you haven't fired the starter's pistol or rang the bell lap like they do in track and field for the sprint to the finish, but you're starting to eye it, aren't you? You got to pile up those wins, put them in the left-hand column, not the L's in the right-hand column.
And he'll give it here to his running back. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
We need a run
That's
up
some
the
good
middle.
tackling there to keep him short of that yellow line.
Yeah, defensively, all I'm thinking is that on that play, give me
Come on, don't get rattled, y'all. Don't get rattled. This is playoff ball right here. Don't get rattled.
off the field.
QB sneak.
Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. They'll go with a keeper. And he'll be touched down here, but not before he does pick up the first. 2 yards is the pickup, and that enables him to also pick up the first. Now a handoff here to his running back.
All right, they're bringing the blitz.
Play win nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Rolling to his right. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run.
He's not going to get the run.
Now for 3rd.
pressure right. And connecting
Great
here,
catch.
DJ Shark. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. Being chased out left. And that is caught. It's Winslow. And all the way down to the 7-yard line. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up first and goal. Back to throw. Flush to his right. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's second down. They'll try to run this one in. And they'll get him down just shy of the goal line at about the 1. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also third down. They'll try to run this one in.
Well, he did get a taste the previous week. He got into the end zone, trying his best to get there in this game. So far, he's been denied.
Nah, man, we got to score. Even if we lose, we lose. But we got to score. Quarterback sneak.
The offense is going to stay out there. We'll see what the play call is. They need to find the right one here on, and he'll get in. He's
That's right.
for the touchdown. The sneak successful from a yard out, and the Redwoods are an extra point away from drawing level. Well, there was no secret there. They were in goal line formation. They wanted to pound it in on 4th and goal, and they did.
Couldn't go for the run.
About the challenge. That's a
They have
challenge
some,
to the offensive
yeah.
line, which they eagerly accept. I haven't met a lineman yet that doesn't want to run the ball more than throw it because they get to fire out and really smack someone. And boy, they got it done. I'm sure they were encouraging them on the sideline. Let's go and let's run the ball as well. And they put it in for 6.
So I won't have the kicking meter.
On the extra point, and we are tied here in the second quarter. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And
Yep.
it's capped off by the quarterback sneak for 6.
Took off a lot of time. So that way, basically, we can try to play defense. They have 79 yards.
Now as they kick it away.
Try to play some stronger defense.
And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start.
I think I got it to start. I can't really remember.
Chicago works their way back onto the field here for their second drive.
So let's mix this up a little bit. We can't just play strictly same way.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
No gain on the screen there.
Cover for a drop.
Here's Fields. This is caught by Robinson. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. To throw is Fields. Looking left side, and he's got him in. That's Reynolds. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. To the air again, Fields. He's going to float this one.
Gilmore, stop him.
Touchdown.
Oh, my God. That was all my fault. I don't know how many yards he has now, but he's probably close. Damn, we're not going to get this upgrade, y'all. Yeah, he's already at 149 yards. This one's over. So we might as well just play to win. Got to play to win now. That was my fault. That was all my fault. I called the blitz. He threw it downfield. You know, it was what it was. It is what it is. Now we got to play to win. It's cool, man. Pick your head up, bro. Pick your head up. That was my fault. Don't even worry about that shit. I played this completely wrong. Trying to keep him under 150 yards. They just went to the air. It's cool. Come on. I don't know who get the ball back. Hopefully we get the ball back after half. Who get the ball back? No, we need to throw deep, and we need to pay attention to their deep throw. Damn, we kick it off too. Yeah, if we go down this week, man, I'm not like mad about it and everything like that. Like I played dumb. You know, that first half I played it stupidly. You know, it's one of those things where I played it to try to keep him from getting 150 yards, but he got the 150 yards, so that's over with. So now we can just play straight up defense. Because I don't trust these motherfuckers. I think they're going to keep coming. Get him, Watt. Put him down. Good hit. No, I don't need a highlight right now. That was all my fault on that last play. We might have still got it, but, you know. Ooh, nice defense. Nice defense. One more stop. Damn it. Crowd getting crazy, too. You need a big interception.
So much history and tradition, so many great teams and games, and we're seeing a pretty good one right now. Hotly contested in the third quarter. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. Fields.
Oh.
Center of the field, but it's incomplete.
All right, now they're going to go to get 8 yards. So let's do cover 3. Yeah, it's one of those things where when they put the acceleration thing on you, they super the player, so it is what it is. I'm not mad about that. How? Dude, come on, man. They're gonna call this roughing the passer, man. Fuck it, man. Just call it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bullshit. I hit him on time. Fucking bullshit, man.
Let's face it, they thought they had bent, but could absorb that, right? Instead, they broke as a result of their own bent.
Chaz down.
And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Cover 3.
Defense is going to need to do more in the second half. Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
Good defense.
Play there, but it's incomplete. They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the
Cover
football
6.
these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's the perfect word for it. Precise.
Because they'll go over our head the second we start thinking too short.
2 weeks in a row? You have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it.
Don't let him get that.
Offense either. He's putting the ball down.
All right.
Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take
They're going to kick a field goal.
but it's incomplete.
So we'll be down. If they make this, we'll be down a field goal and a touchdown.
McPherson's kick
Fuck, he made
is
it.
good. And they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So that Charles a season-long run.
Come on, y'all. Let's go. We got to score quickly.
Special teams coordinator, because he's the one who has to tell the head coach in pregame.
Because we done already lost that upgrade stuff. Now it's about to win.
And he repaid that trust by knocking that one right through.
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same.
We ain't got no time. Let's go.
You know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone.
Escaping the pressure right.
I was about to throw the ball downfield. Then I saw the defender.
You know, despite the scoreline, I think they've got to like where they are here. They're on the road and just one big play away from getting right back in this game.
I'm going to follow right along with you because
Damn, that was my fault. He got to me. Khalil Mack, man. That's what it is. The man playing it well. Look at this shit here. I'm gonna have to go for it. Damn, now I can't even see my play. Yo, what the fuck is going on? Oh, they're not letting me sub shit. We have to go for it. We have to go for it. That's all it is to it. We have to go for it. Nah, we have to go for it. There's nothing we can do about this. We have to go for it.
He tried to pull it down and run for it, but they rallied to him and kept him short of a first down.
Khalil Mack is fucking powered up and shit.
They'll try and throw for it here.
Fuck it, man. I'm out of here, dog. I'm out of here. Y'all won. I'm done. I'm out. I'm not gonna sit there and oh no, I gotta finish it because it'll mess it up. Fuck, man. It's gonna be a loss. I have to play through it. Fuck, man. I can't believe this one. Fucking Bears, bro. Lost to the fucking Bears, man. Shitty ass team. These niggas gonna keep scoring and shit. Fucking bullshit, man. I knew we was gonna lose games this year. See, look at this shit. He's wide open. It's a touchdown. He's wide open. They gonna get us. They got us, bro. It was bound to happen. This nigga's loud as shit in my ear right now. Fucking pissed. Can't believe we lost to the fucking Bears. Shitty ass team. I'm gonna destroy these niggas the next time I see them. Watch. I'm destroy the shit out of these niggas. Watch. Last time I lost to the fucking Chiefs, I went on a 5-game winning streak. So sit back. Fucking bullshit. I cannot believe this. About to start bombing shit now. What's the point? So what if I get an interception? About to start bombing shit. Go at him, Chart. Go at him. Fuck that. Just go at him. Look at this shit. Go at him. Go. Get him, Devontae. Hey, this is what we got to call. We got to call down the field passes. Pass interference. Oh, now you want to start calling it. Fuck out of here, man. Now all of a sudden you want to start calling pass interference after the game's basically over. Fuck out of here. I don't even care about interceptions right now. This is all about. It's all about giving us an opportunity. I don't even care. Fuck it. Doesn't even matter if you don't get a down the field. If you don't get a down the field catch, it ain't gonna matter anyway.
And that almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. And that is incomplete. You get the sense that
we going for this, bro.
Sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
Airing it out deep for Smith.
Fuck it.
They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move to go for.
Why not? What does it matter?
Somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off.
What does it matter? The game's over.
Get the football back, and they're going to get it in great field position.
Fuck does it matter?
On first down.
Look at this bullshit.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground.
Let's believe I ain't missing the playoffs this year. I don't give a damn. This was just all my fault. I started this game off so wrong. I take complete responsibility for this. This was not the team. I'm just mad I lost to this fucking team. Like out of all the teams I could have lost to, I lost to this random ass team.
Inside, but nothing there. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what'll be a 3rd and 4.
How you gonna tell me a fucking wide receiver like Robinson is gonna outmuscle Gilmore? Got there with that, and they're going for it. How you up by like 30 something and you going for it? Got there, man. I ain't even worry about it. We a better team, and we gonna be a better team. Best believe it pisses me off that we losing, but it's not one of those things where like it's gonna keep me from playing the game or no shit like that. You lose, I'm not gonna. I only won. You know how hard it was to go undefeated the whole season last year? That's why I was saying that stuff not easy. If we take a loss here, we took a loss to the Bears. Look at this motherfucker. Just look at him. It's ridiculous. It's like he's just unstoppable on that side of the line. See, get the ball, drop the ball. That's why I'm just throwing long passes to just, you know, get us down the field because we're down by too much to be able to get anything back. See, how many times have you seen, just in this past stream, how many times have you seen DJ Chark pull that shit down? But now all of a sudden he can't get it. Okay, sure. Fuck out of here. Even Odell Beckham couldn't get it on his hands. Okay, whatever. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Let's hurry up and wrap this up. Chaz down, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit. I focused too much on the upgrade. That's how we lost this game. I focused too much on the upgrade. Chaz down. See, now they all had their superstar upgrade from the beginning of the game, so now they're starting to play like the fucking Bears that they are, instead of the Bears that's like superstar Bears and shit. Give me the ball. How many times did you see me hit the hell out of him and he did not fumble this ball all game? But now, I swear, man. Like, yo, this dude didn't fumble the whole fucking game, and all of a sudden you got him fumbling in the last couple of seconds. Come on, man. Cherry that shit.
They're going to regret the fact that they coughed one up here.
Yeah, their first blemish. They had mistake-free football prior. And he gets us to the other side of
Because we're down by, like, what, three touchdowns, or at least 2 touchdowns and a field goal or something like that. We ain't got time to be sitting up here running little small plays. Like, this stuff either got to hit or we're not going to win, period. All right, they got Beckham on him. I'm just trying to run up the score, you know, get us. Damn, he's coming off the. Yo. Y'all got to play that line better. Don't even worry about it, bro. This game's over. Don't even sweat it. I'll be prepared next time. He catches it, but he drops it. Yeah, I'm just ready to get the fuck out of here.
Somehow the ball might get tipped up and you come down with it. Might not do too much for the result of the game, but it could add to your stats.
And he's going to get this
great catch. Run again.
They're going to hurry back to the line now. They'll look to throw here on first down. He completes it to Beckham.
Again.
And they move this all the way down to the 9. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20. So it's our visitors with a football as we get you reset.
Took him lightweight. That's all it was to it. Came into this game. Look at him. Look at Khalil Mack. That's gonna be an interception. He's coming off the line like, well, now I know. You know, that's the thing about it. You're damn right I'm trying to make plays. We're gonna keep playing to the end, bro. You do the same thing NFL teams do when we play them. Still try to put up points, even though you're in a situation where the game's over. It's a morale thing.
So better to track with your man defensively than try to go up and make a stop on the quarterback.
Exactly right. What you're hoping is that your guys in the front seven can get him down.
Gotta try it here. He's back to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown.
Still gonna put up points, bro.
A great effort there. His second touchdown on the season.
We ain't gonna win, but you know.
Got it back to a 2-score game.
Man, we ain't reviewing nothing, bro. We getting out of here. About to be reviewing no damn play. Shit's over. Y'all won. Take your victory. It's cool. You ain't gonna beat me in the playoffs. I'm better than you, and you know this.
So they called it a touchdown originally.
I came in unfocused. Now we're 5 and now we're like 6 and 2. Shit.
Extra point by Koo, up and
I wanted to stay with one loss so that way we can guarantee the first round bye. Now we might have a tie between other teams.
the kickoff team
It's
on
the first time in a while since I've had a matchup, so finally found a worthy opponent. I'll be aware of the Bears in the future.
they'll bring it out to the 25.
Still a shitty ass team.
Now Chicago getting
I mean, they good, not like shitty like they're a crappy team, but like still shitty the way this went down in here. Like how I just lost.
timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point. And they're going to stop him right at
Damn right I'm gonna take a timeout.
Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
Might be able to get another touchdown in here.
Run for no gain. Here's 2nd and 10. They'll keep pounding here with Montgomery. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. Now a second timeout called for by the defense.
Trying to make us use all our timeouts.
Just over a minute to
It's
go.
over. I'm not, you know, I know there's no way back from this.
On 3rd down they go Montgomery. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the first. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout.
Damn, that was like a 5-game winning streak.
A minute to go now in the football game. Here's Matt Hawk now as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon.
So that was like a 5-game.
Change of possession here on the
Whoa. About to cause a severe problem. I had a stream shut down. That would have fucked things up. Hold on, gotta get this plugged up here. Okay, that's plugged up. Stream is back to being fully juiced. Yeah, down there.
situation for him offensively as follows. Down 24-14. At time, a huge factor. He's going to let it fly. And that, nearly picked off. Well, it would have been a great time for their first interception of the game. Instead, it's 2nd down. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Eluding the pressure right. And
Khalil has just been on me all game.
to the 29 before he's out of bounds.
I'm going to be aware of him in the future.
The secondary now for 3rd down. They'll look to throw here. And that almost intercepted. Oh, they would have loved to have their first pick of the game right there, but at least it does get him to 4th down. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with the football.
All right, y'all got it. It's cool. It is what it is.
And they take a knee.
All right, let's hurry up. I'm not calling no timeouts. So let's go.
You take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road, but there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
All right, let's go. We out of here.
Applauding. They're happy with what
We
they've
out of here.
seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win. Yeah,
That was just a bad game. That was my fault. That was completely my fault. It had nothing to do with the team. I take that on completely as myself. I came out trying to go for the upgrade. I should have focused on the game. I ended up costing us the game, costing us our streak. So I will be better in the future, best believe. This is not, if you know me, if you watch my streams, you know that I'm taking this one to heart. Like, I'm taking this one to heart. Like, I can't believe we just lost to the motherfucking Bears, bro. The Bears that, look at this team. This team is 5-4. They were 4-4 when they played us. You see what I'm saying? When you come up to the top, we're like tied for, like, look at all these teams we're tied for the top with. You know, Kansas City has lost one. Like, so pissed. But we're going to move on. I'm not going to. He didn't get his breakout message. Ronnie, I thought a pretty quiet game out there. I thought I caught him differently, put him in better situation. Maybe it's just talent as I thought he was. It was your fault. It's like, no. It was all of our faults, man. It was what it was. You know, we lost the game. What's the question from the media? At the midway point of your team, how far do you think this team can go? I just want to see us in a well, it's a dangerous game to start thinking ahead. So right now, these guys need to just worry about winning each week. Just want to be in a position to win a Super Bowl. And, of course, that happens. You need to make the playoffs, and I know we can get there. I believe this is a Super Bowl win next week. You know, we just took a loss. I'm not going to sit up here and answer that. Oh, man. Boy, I can't believe that one. But it's how it goes, man. It's a part of the season. This is the first time where I've taken like 2 losses like that back in a season back to back like that. It's like one of the first times ever. So we're just gonna breeze past that. Damn, I can't believe I dropped that game though. They got me. I ain't gonna lie, they got me. Justin Fields and his little wide receivers got me. But I'm gonna be prepared for all these teams come to playoffs. This is my year. This is our year this year. Hell with that. We're gonna get it done this year. Training camp's complete. Let's jump into the Vikings gonna pay for this one. Somebody gotta pay. Then I was on pace to get my upgrade probably for my quarterback. I'm not gonna get that. Who they got? They got Dalvin Cook, Daniel Hunter, left defensive end, Justin Jefferson, wide receiver, Eric Kendricks, middle linebacker, Harrison Smith, strong safety, Alden Smith, wide receiver. Okay, so they got a couple. We're 81, they're 91. I mean, we're 91, they're 81. Let me check and make sure I had it right. Okay. Man, I can't believe that, man. Damn. I was pissed.
It's Madden NFL 22 on EA Sports, and we've got a showdown in the NFC North. It's the reigning Super Bowl champs and the Vikings, and it's coming up next on EA Sports. Well, later tonight in November, snowfall is forecasted to hit the Twin Cities, but right now, calm outside, and of course, a calm day inside U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. It can certainly get loud inside this building, and just a few moments ago when the Vikings were introduced, it was downright shaking in here. They're set for football as the Vikings get ready to do battle with their opponents. Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gordon alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you look at this Vikings ball club. The losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
Yeah, we were losers last game.
Is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion to a victory in this one.
Let's go.
The visitors from Sacramento, they come into this one off a bit of a clunker last time out, a loss again in their 5-game winning streak.
Let's go. I'm determined to pick this one up.
Zane Gonzalez ready to get this one started. And we are underway from downtown Minneapolis. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone.
Let's go.
Good return as he'll be stopped.
No half times. Let's go. No time for that. Let's go. Hit him again. Get out on him early.
So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Fighting him off. 9 yards.
Brandon Brooks is down.
It's a first down. Now whistles here, and we've got a man down. Man down on the field. While the training staff works on him, we'll step aside and be right back. They go play action here on first down. And that's going to be incomplete.
First time I seen him miss that one.
Second down.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about
into Viking territory. 9 yards, not.
Damn, Brandon Brooks is hurt again. All right, so let's bring in Parker.
Enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. And they give this time to the tailback. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. And he'll give it here to his running back. And inside the
Again.
20 before he's brought down. Our game not even 2 minutes old, but a quick red zone opportunity. 1st and 10 at the 19. And a good game
Again.
here at 9 from the 19 down to the 10. The previous run good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard. And now
Again.
inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. 1st and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Flush to his right. And it's caught.
Touchdown.
Devontae Smith, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Redwoods march it right down the field on their opening drive to take the early lead. A long opening drive, but a very successful opening drive. We call that methodical, I guess, when it takes that many plays.
Methodical and almost like a boxing match where you're hitting them with body blows. They can withstand them here. Look, they gave up the touchdown.
Can't believe I dropped that, but hey, move on. Keep winning games. Chief will be 1-1. We'll see them again. It's a revenge game. Hopefully I do see the Bears in the playoffs. I'm gonna put a hurting on them dudes.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. The return man down to a knee, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. So here's the Viking offense making their way out. And trotting out there, their tall quarterback standing at 6'5".
1 second.
Okay, I thought there was something to build on in last week's game by his performance. I thought he played fairly well overall. The number
So I'm going to be taking a small refresh break. I need to step back for a minute. I've been playing 3 hours, and that's probably how they got me. I haven't taken a break in a while, so I'm going to take a small break here, refresh, grab a smoke, and then we will continue. All right, so I am back. Had to take a refreshment and stretch break there. Bring the free safety. New game. As a QB, I plan on not taking as many risks. Oh.
First carry for Dalvin Cook. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8. There are the numbers for Cook from a week.
Hopefully Harrison gets his update later.
And well liked by his teammates. In fact, I got on good authority, even though I'm not an investigative reporter, that in their team meeting this week, the offensive line stood up.
Bring the middle.
We've got to have better yardage for this guy. He's number 9 in the league. He's got to be in the top 3 before the season's over. Let's run the ball.
On second down, it's Cook again. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1. The good run on first down followed up by a not-so-good run on second down.
Now let's find out if they're going to stick with the run here on 3rd down. A lot of people would love to see some play action here. I say go with your best running play over your best blocker.
I see an extra defensive back on the field. Little surprise here on 3rd and 1. He'll look to throw.
Yes. The defensive pressure got to him.
On the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
I ran into the tackle. I would have went just a little bit more up.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. The 6-2 is their record through the first 8 weeks.
6-2.
What is your assessment for them in the second half of the season?
1 second. How many is that? Ooh, he got stopped? I think it was because of the pause. I'm gonna donate that one to the pause. Just take it from second. Let's go.
And they'll run on the inside.
Ooh.
And he'll get this one up to the 26. After getting stuffed on first down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Escaping the pressure right.
Oh.
This pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there.
Play it smart. Trust the defense.